Aha! It turns out I forgot to use my starting soon screen. Alright then, well I guess we're just going then. For those that end up watching on the VOD, good morning, welcome in. You're nice and early. Let's do our usuals. Let's throw a Discord notification out there. Stream announcements. Think of something witty and entirely British to say to announce the stream. What are we gonna do today? We gotta catch up on it's reset day. Oh my god, it's reset day. Reset day. Can you tell I'm still half asleep? Reset day. Money in the bank day. Big whoop. Hashtag all caps. Let's throw in a linky poo. Cheeky little linky poo. Bingo. Bingo was his name-o. That doesn't get people's attention. I don't know what will. Alrighty. Morning, was watching the VOD. Ah, now you get to catch it live. Welcome in. How we doing, Stroke? Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Right. I usually take 5 minutes as a breather, like when I start the stream, just to work out what the fucking hell I'm doing for the day. But I made a boo-boo, so let's just dive straight in. Auction houses, all the auction houses. Let's play all of the auction houses. As it's reset day, I think we probably should do a full restock or full not restock. Sorry, a full.
Is that your wallet?
Cancel scan. That's the word I was looking for.
Both, I hope.
Sharkshooter. Yo, 8 months. 8 month streak. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning to you. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all. Taking Monday off has thrown my brain. I kind of forgot it's reset day. I kind of forgot that it's reset day. Although, saying that, I don't think the EU servers have actually reset yet, have they? They'll reset in like half an hour or something. Because although it's, yeah, it's only 9:21 server time. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, that's fine. Oh my days, 400 and something expires. Holy smoke. Alright. Oh, look. Kraken's eyes. Queen's garnet. Price of those has come down a lot. Oh my days. Alright, let's grab these expires then. They reset an hour 21 ago? Don't they reset at 10? Really? I don't know. Whatever. It's not like I've played the game for 17 years. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm an absolute novice to this game. LST shopping list is working for me. Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool to hear. Shopping list. Big. I like that. Really pumping forward with this little add-on of yours, my friend. It's looking very fancy. I need to make sure I get it updated. And I'll showcase it a little bit more on stream. I'm probably not going to do a restock today. But next time we do a restock, we'll endeavour to go full LST, fully updated, and try and show off what it does. Right. Do I have too much things listed? The answer is yes. What's expiring and when? These are expiring in an hour. I think based on the day.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Oh, number
Both,
seal.
I hope.
Yay, 2 months, laughing face.
2 months. Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's do a full cancel scan on 4, 5s and 6s. This is going to take a while because I'm kind of lazy now. I don't bother doing cancel. I don't cancel scan even on legendaries, which blows people's mind. But I don't cancel scan even on legendaries. I post everything on the auction house, and I'm aggressive on price, and it results in stuff selling. Small profit, but stuff sells.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Oh, my days. My days. My crank with the bits. See, I'm gonna accidentally forget to do the starting soon screen more frequently if we get hype trains first thing in the morning. 69% giggity. Giggity. Oh my god, 264. That's going to take a while. Get your bits in. Get your Twitch primes in. Get your subs in. Get yourself some hype train emotes. What is it? What is it today? There's a level 1 emotes. We've got what looks like... I don't even know what that looks like. These icons are too small. Hype cool, hype love, hype sleep, hype pat, hype lol. Looks like a green Squirtle. Is it some sort of turtle? I don't know. Right, let's get these cancels on the go.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see
Solidity
me?
with a prime.
Both, I hope.
Boom. There it is. There it is. Thank you very much. What a fantastic use of the prime button. Absolute genius. Thank you, boys and girls. This is how all reset days should go. By the way, I love you so much for telling me you can link your mouse scroll to the post cancel. It was taking forever before. Yeah, it does. Oh my god, my cam is stuck, isn't it? That's quite a face. Hang on. Oh my god, it's still there. Ah! See if my camera doesn't know what's going on. Even my camera doesn't know what's going on. That should be better. We should be good. Either that or a good ventriloquist. Yeah, I'll stick my own arm up my ass, and then that'll work, right? Yeah, if you I used to just mash the cancel button on stream, and it used to sound a lot like this. And it annoyed people. It annoyed people a lot. So even I ended up using the scroll wheel macro. Not just a ventriloquist, but a flexible one. Yep. But you didn't even notice. 2 hands are here, by the way. Both hands are here. Right, these cancels are going to take a while. If they're going to take a while, I guess we can double up. We can double up, and we can go Taran Mill. Check the auctions over there, and we'll end up on Draenor, finally. Ooh, what I should probably do, thinking about it, is... these accounts are all running at stupidly high settings. Got yourself a Go XLR and a stream deck, by the way. Apartment's almost ready to start streaming again. Oh, nice one. Yeah, I still need to get myself one of those stream decks. I don't have huge amounts of use for one, but I think it's one of those gadgets that once you have it, you will find uses for it. And I know, especially for recording video content, just having some simple buttons to press, you know, to control. I usually record video footage using no, I don't record it through OBS. I use Shadowplay. That's the word I was looking for. And having like random alt keybinds to start recording, stop recording, and all that sort of stuff, I always forget what the hell the keybinds are. You know, a button, boop, start record, boop, stop record. Yeah, I should probably look at getting myself on those stream decks at some point. I don't think I'll go as far as a Go XLR. Whilst they have definitely some, you know, some good use, I don't think I would utilize everything that Go XLR can offer me. So, but if you do use it, it's from what I understand, it's a very good bit of kit. Not got too much stuff on there yet, but since I've had it, with just about anything I've thought, I wonder if I could make it a Stream Deck button. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Get the Mini. Could do. Could do. Go XLR Mini's like 150 bucks. It's not got the motorized faders, but for 150 it's definitely worth it. Yeah, I might look into it. I might add it onto the list of upgrades. I'm in no rush. I'm hoping there's a few more sales hide. Oh, there we go. There we go. I was hoping there was a few more sales hiding behind these. There are down here somewhere. Boom. There's our sales. We can start getting that listed. Same scenario. I should probably do a full cancel scan considering we're going into reset day. Let's Yo! Hype train emotes. Nice. What did we get? Choo choo. Hype pat. Oh, it's a fish! It's a fish! Alright. It's a fish. It's official. Haha! You're all geniuses. Incoming dad jokes. I've got too much energy this morning. I must have slept well. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Everybody said the Go XLR amp is fine and it can drive things up to 250 ohms like the DT990s. And while that might be true, it doesn't have any output EQ. My old amp is still slightly better. That's fine, I can go from the Go XLR to the amp anyway. Yeah, as long as you're keeping it all analog and you're not digitalizing it anyway, you shouldn't get any lag, it should be fine. Turns out most streamers aren't audiophiles, and for them the Go XLR is 10 times better than the motherboard output anyway. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, most streamers are not. Most streamers enjoy playing video games. That's why they're streamers. Turns out most streamers are, you know, they're good. They're good at what they're good at. Technology is not always one of those things. Okay, only 63 cancels over here. I'm thinking that now that we have every legendary at every rank unlocked over here, it might be time to up our inventory. Not that we're selling things at a huge rate, but any liquid gold that we have, in my mind, might as well be pumped into increasing our inventory. So if it's kind of like stocking, it's kind of like stockpiling materials, but not stockpiling inventory instead. Now I know it's a slightly riskier way to do it, but I never feel that I'm not going to sell these legendaries. So, So where we sat at with that? Oh, that's wrong because we've just cancelled a bunch of everything. Hang on. Oh, no, we can't grab these out. Okay, let's list everything first then. Hang on. Hang on. I heard upgrades. I need upgrades from Mobo up. Basically a new PC. Only the case is safe. I'm chipping away at it in parts. I often will just, you know, dump a bunch of cash into fully buying all the components for a new PC. But with graphics cards being the way that they are, and the silicon lottery that you have to be playing, I wanted to make sure that I could get my graphics card first. Once I got my graphics card, I will then probably build the rest of the PC around it. I have the new graphics card now. So it is time to probably look at upgrading the rest of it slowly but surely. Mobo and CPU are probably next on the list. Followed by more storage space. I am drastically running out of storage space. I want to switch all of my storage to solid state storage, which is going to be expensive. It's also going to require me to have more than one M.2 slot on my motherboard, so hence motherboard and CPU will probably come first. I could get one of those PCI multi M.2 storage thingies, but I've heard there's a bit of an issue with them that they can only read and write from one of them at a time. I don't know, we'll see. X570 board and 5600 or 5800. Yeah, I looked at the 5800X. That's probably the sort of area that I'll go. Good for gaming, but also very good for the ridiculous amounts of multitasking I do. Multiple instances of WoW, OBS running. I would like to also get to the point where I can locally record the stream at the same time as I stream it. Now, I can often download the VOD from Twitch, but Twitch's servers are trash. I can download the VOD, but if the VOD is over like 3 hours long, it can often take like an hour and a half for the download to start from Twitch's servers, which is annoying. It means I finish my stream, and what I want to be able to do is I want to be able to finish my stream and then utilize that footage often in videos. But I can't easily do that because I don't have a local recording of it. So I need all of the horsepowers. All of the horsepowers, hopefully, preferably. So 5800X looks pretty tasty. They're just stupid expensive. I hate paying over the odds for computer hardware. But I'm probably geeking you lot out with talk that you don't care of, so. Aurorus Elite X570. Not usually the biggest fan of Gigabyte, but when I upgraded my PC, I found that that specific motherboard punches way above its price. I've bought 4 more of them since. I usually consider Gigabyte to be not bargain basement, but one step above bargain basement. They're usually one of the cheaper options, but rarely the best. But that's just a personal opinion of what I see from them. Hey Gigabyte, if you want to sponsor me, you know, some hardware though, I might change my opinion. just saying. I can be bought. I can be bought. I'll upgrade once it's possible to buy graphics cards and DDR5 at or below MSRP. Well, yeah, I'll look forward to your new graphics card in 2025. MSRP is a joke nowadays. It doesn't make any sense. It's still super frustrating that they came out and said that the 3070 was going to be a €500 card. Now, obviously I know that everything, you know, got in the way of that quite heavily. But to come out and say that the 3070 is going to be a €500 card and it's going to revolutionize the industry Now, even to this day, what is it? Nearly 2 years after the announcement of the graphics card, you still cannot buy one for less than €1,000 where I live. It's and their claims of actually having stock. Well, yeah. I guess you can't win everything, right? But yeah, to not have stock and for them to be double their claimed initial price is slightly frustrating. Asus EVGA MSI Gigabyte, yeah. Who did I end up buying my graphics card from? What did I end up buying? I can't even remember. Boom. This is what we're rocking now, boys and girls. This says 3060 Ti. The mini one. It's a baby. It's not the most powerful thing, but I got it stupidly cheap. I say stupidly cheap. Stupidly cheap compared to what everything else sells for ever. Buy pre-builts with the graphics cards in them because it's cheaper than just buying the graphics card. It often is, but they're often not off-the-shelf graphics cards. Be super cautious with that. I've seen lots of PCs that claim to have like 3070s in, and they're like tragically, you know, C-list graphics cards. What did you end up paying for it? €600, which by current prices was a steal. Right, is that everything listed? We can become richer all of a sudden. Ever tried the Zygor Gold Farm add-on? Any thoughts about it? I love Zygor to bits. I've had Zygor for nearly as long as I've had World of Warcraft. I've had Zygor since the days where they were like, you know, they didn't even have an add-on in-game. It was a PDF that they sent you. But one thing I will always say about the Zygor add-on is its gold making thing is trash. Absolute trash. The farms, whilst, you know, when they first originally made the farms were probably alright, but honestly, Worth It does exactly the same thing and better. I love Zygor, but I chuckle at the fact that its sub cost is more than the WoW sub. I don't think it is. I think it's $10 a month, I think, for Zygor. If you pay it month by month. You can pay up front and get it. You can get a year for €99, I believe, or $99. Oh, then again, I suppose if you're in America, it might be different because you then pay your tax and stuff on top of that. And but yeah, it's ironic. I haven't paid a single penny to play World of Warcraft for years, but I do pay for Zygor, so it's kind of, you know, +1 -1. What graphics card are you upgrading from? An old school 970. So, massive upgrade for me. Pretty damn good. Might not be the best card, but for that price, I'd take it as well. Yeah, and that was it. It was either pay... I managed to snag that graphics card at €600. If the next alternative would have been a 3070, and I could... it was nearly impossible for me to find a 3070 for less than €1,000. So yeah, €400 difference was in my eyes a bit of a steal. Right, have we banged out this realm already? Are we like... Are we running out? Oh, this is the problem. See, this is why I need to up my stock holding of things. Not having rank 5s, I'm not too bothered about. But running out of rank 6s is a terrible situation to be in. Having 0s is the worst thing you can possibly have. Yeah, having 0s is tragic. Especially in the rank 4 column. We need to fix this. Never heard about it, just saw a video this morning about it. The video, it looks pretty cool, but I don't think it works like it does in the video with the flipping and the farms. I'll tell you exactly why people make videos for it. People make videos for it and big it up because they're affiliated with Zygor. For clarity, if you use my link for Zygor, I do get a commission from it. So you could argue that I am also affiliated with Zygor. But I have been for years, and I don't really... It certainly doesn't pay my bills. It's just, you know, a side hustle. So I'm happy to just, you know, talk about it. However, from the navigating places, the questing side of things, the guides to get pets and mounts and achievements and all of that sort of stuff, mwah, beautiful. The gold making side of it, trash level.
Hello there.
You can do better with Worth It and Roots. Honestly, it's the goal making side of it is not worth it. But for everything else, it's really good. So a 3090 for 1700 is an absolute deal. That is a steal. That is the sale of the in-century, as they say. When I post 230 gear or 200, it posts all the gear on the same price. I set it to be 105% crafting is minimum. I don't use missives, so when I use the default TSM post on different prices based on stats. But when I use the 105 crafting, it posts them at the same price. And if I use the default, it sometimes posts under crafting cost. How do I fix it? It's more about how you have the items grouped up. You want to make sure that you have the item. Let me see if I can show you real quick. For starters, my suggestion would be hop into my Discord and get my free Shadowlands groups, because I've got them set up quote unquote correctly in there. Secondly, if you want the operations to go with it so that you don't have to worry about it at all, consider hopping on my Patreon, as my Patreons get the full deal. But the way you probably want to have it set up is something like this, so that you have, let's just pick a, did you say a, let's just pick tailoring for the sake of argument. So tailoring, gear, the Shadow Lace gear. So what you want to do is you want to have your 200 stuff in a group, and you want to make sure that it's grouped with item level selected. You want this checkbox selected first. You can then, when you hover over the tooltip, you'll see it also says group and then item level in brackets. That's an indication to you that it's put in there correctly. That will then post it based on only the item level. It'll ignore the secondary stats on it, but it, you know, 200s will undercut other 200s. 230s will undercut other 230s. So you want to have it set up like that. But like I said, if you want to just, you know, speed up, jump into the Discord. Links down below. Jump into the Discord. You can get my Shadowlands groups. They don't. The freebie ones don't have operations attached. If you want the operations to make your life much easier, consider taking a look at my Patreon. How are we doing there, Elias? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Good to see you. Sold a 3090 for 3.5k half a year ago. 1.7 is actually just MSRP if it's a decent card. Yeah, 1700 sounds like an absolute steal. Right, did we... I'm losing track of where I'm getting to. Losing track of where we're at. I can't believe that I'm the only one listing rank 6 Shadowgast rings. That feels... or is everybody... Oh, I see what's happening. People are trashing the price on them. That's why they didn't cancel. That's fine. I don't care. Did I really cancel all of the 4, 5s, and 6s that have been undercut? Huh, maybe I did. How many are not cancelling because they're under minimum? Grimveiled Cape. Minimum price on a rank 6 Grimveiled Cape, 42k. Are you mad? You're looking at... Oh, okay. I mean, you can just about squeeze a few pennies out of that. Sure, your loss. I might buy those out, you know. He's trashed the price on all of the capes. I think I've pissed this dude off. Alright, fine. No biggie. Right, let's get everything relisted then. Go. Is Taran Mill up to speed now? Is there some kind of goal you have with the gold, or is it just accumulate more and more of it? I mostly enjoy... It's weird, right? I enjoy making it. Once I've made it, I don't really have any particular use for it. I like the journey of getting to the point where I can make lots of gold with very little effort. It's the reason why I now play... I wouldn't say aggressively, but I play pretty heavily on 3 different realms. I've got every single legendary at every single rank unlocked on 2 realms, and I'm working on the 3rd. I like the journey. I like, you know, building things up, leveling things up, getting a bunch of inventory, making a bunch of gold. I actually get really bored really quickly once I've, you know, completed what I need to do. And so often my solution to that is just find a few, you know, little things to do. Either do the same thing again on another realm, or try and conquer a different market or something like that. So, and then there comes the collecting side of things. I do enjoy collecting stuff, pets, mounts, toys. Not so much transmog. I don't really care so much for transmoggers. I don't feel the need to ever transmog my own characters. So collecting the transmog seems a little bit futile to me. But for other stuff, I enjoy collecting as well. Collecting all the patterns, having the ability to craft all the stuff, you know, that sort of thing. 73% of my warriors so far. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I've heard people that do the collecting say that once you get sort of past 80-85%, it really slows down, because you then start getting into the realms of hunting for stuff that's just like stupidly rare, or difficult to acquire, or expensive, or all of the above. You know. Oh my days. This is maybe why I've not... I mean, today is not the day to be restocking. If I was going to restock some of these gaps, I should have probably done it yesterday or the day before. But our focus is not so much on Taran Mill today. What's our gold situation looking like? We were up to 22 mil over here. Then I did this. What was this? What did I spend 3 million on out of nowhere? Oh, I remember what I did with this. I upped my restock. It's the day to restock on Korthite. It will be later today. I've got to give people a chance to go out and farm it first, though. This evening is the time to restock on Korthite crystals, that's for sure. Yeah, so I'm still playing catch up a little bit from whatever I did here. I can't remember what this was. Oh, I think I might have bought a bunch. Did I buy a bunch of tokens? I might have bought a bunch of tokens. Either way, we went from about 22 mil down, and we're slowly working our way back up over the last few days. We'll get back up there pretty quickly. Although our trend, this was the 9.1.5 blitz of craziness that took us a big jump really quickly. But if you follow the pattern, we're about, you know, about where we should be, which is good. That's fine. We can put that realm to... Oh, I've actually got mat. Oh, it's probably restocking all these mats, you know. 1,300 enchanted heavy callous hides just lying about is probably holding a lot of my my inventory. What's the going rate on this? Elithium ore, 50 gold a piece. Damn, Elithium ore be cheap, yo. Woo! There's there be gold in them near hills. Ah, 1.2 mil. I should have some of it. I should have some of it. I don't think I need all of it, though. That's, though, pretty... I'll think about that. Where's... Damn, callous hides down to 250 now. I might dump 10 mil into mats on this realm, just to be sort of prepared. I have a... I'm still not sure how 9.2 is going to play out, but I'm very, very concerned that the price of heavy callous hide is going to go through the roof. Just purely by how much of it you need to craft legendaries with. It kind of it bottles up, and it bottles up, and it mounts up at these low prices because people aren't aggressively buying it to recraft legendaries at the moment. But when people do start aggressively buying it, this just goes and it's just gone. And the fact that you can still only get like maybe 15, 20 of these an hour through skinning. I will say we've still got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Once it goes much below 250 though, it stops being worthwhile for people to go out and farm it. Even bots don't want to farm it at this price. Which also means there's kind of like a soft floor price on it, just based on how much of it you can get versus, you know, what it costs. I've seen it go as ridiculously cheap. It's like 100. I think I saw it for like 130 gold a piece once over on the NA realms, but the prices over there were silly because they are swamped with bots. Shadowghast ingots at 52 gold a piece. I've still got 15,000 of these, but I'm equally very tempted to buy these up anytime I see them at around 40, 45 gold. Just because there's like, what is it? There's 15 gold of vendor materials in each one. When you say bots, you mean people, right? No, I do genuinely mean bots. Full-time goblin now. I've been a full-time goblin for a year. No, Blizzard doesn't let them, no. But if they can, the reason they exist is because they can do what they can do. If they can do what they can do for long enough for it to be profitable for them to do it, they will do it. It's the catch-22 situation. It's not that they're allowed to do it per se, it's just that they can get away with doing it. Sinvir ore for 3. No. These are people doing this cheeky business. Sinvir ore's not 3 gold apiece. It does get disgustingly cheap, and is starting to get pretty cheap. But Sinvir ore is also another one that might be worth stocking a little bit of. Not huge quantities, but a little bit of. Simply for prospecting. Sub 5 gold lacerite. In quantity as well. Big dick numbers there. Damn. It's really tempting to start stocking on things with prices at this point. Broke gold cap on second realm. GG, man. Well done. Nice. That's a milestone. That's a big milestone. Well, I'll worry about this realm a little bit. Not now. Like I said, once I get to the point where it's kind of it's done, I super duper lose interest. It's the journey of getting there that I have fun with. Why doesn't the mail want to open this time? Come on, TSM. Yes, that would be because you have lots of 9s. 9. Silver Mogs? This person isn't that Lazy Goldmaker? I can't remember. Or was it Breg? I think this is another content creator. I think Silver Mogs
Let's
is
make
owned by a content
sweet
creator.
profit together.
Zidpow with the Prime Gaming. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are on form today. Last couple of days, you guys have been absolutely killing it. Thank you, boys and girls. Right, 590 males. Let's focus on this realm a little bit. Sounds more like Breg, doesn't it? But I don't know. Yeah, it might be. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. Hang on. I have notifications about a parcel that's being delivered. Okay, you're telling me exactly the same thing you told me yesterday. Just deliver my goddamn package. Jesus. Well, if it is Breg, we know what he's up to nowadays, and that's, you know, making some gold. Right, post, go. The only one posting Shadowgrass gauntlets? No, somebody must have trashed the price. Ah, well. Oh no, because it's posting at normal out of default. Okay, sure, what's going on here? It's been 2 hours since, oh no. Auction DB realm data was, it's been 2 hours. That's why the tooltips are a little bit slow. One thing I want to do today as well is continue plugging away at the campaign over on Draenor. I actually managed to unlock I unlocked Vestige of Origins on my Paladin yesterday. Not that we're rich enough to get into the legendary market yet, but it's, you know, it's ticked a box that we're now done, we're now ready for. So I want to continue and get Draenor sort of up to speed now. If we can get to the point where we've unlocked Vestige of Origins on both of our crafting dudes, along with tier 3 and rank 4 archivists, then that's kind of like, that's a good position to be in. That means I can chip away at 200 and 230 item level gear, make a bunch of gold from there, and then use that gold to hopefully before 9.2 get a bit of a grasp on the legendary market over there, because I think Draenor is an absolute gold mine. You know, from what I've seen in terms of prices and material availability, I think it's an absolute gold mine. Haven't seen you opening any black market boxes for the last couple of weeks or so. Did you give up on the long boy? No, it's just more of a case of getting them and getting them at a price that's not ridiculous. Unfortunately, most of my gold is on realms that are quite where lots of people are interested in them. It's very difficult for me to get one of the containers for much less than like 600,000 gold, which means I don't particularly want to be buying multiple of them every week. I would quite like to get at least one a week, just for, you know, content purposes and to keep, you know, chipping away at it. But I'm going to be honest, especially over the Christmas period, I've not really been looking for them. We can check to see if there's any available today. It's also annoying that I usually have to end up bidding for them to try and win them quite late in the evening, which is another reason why I tend to not find it too easy to get them. It's not through lack of trying, it's just more a case of that I only want to buy them when they're, you know, not super duper mega expensive. Because let's be honest, they're a waste of gold in the first place. If I'm going to waste gold, I don't want to waste all of the gold. Possible for me to sell most of my Legos at the moment. Everybody keeps undercutting all the time 1 minute after I post. Yeah, undercuts are a plague. Undercuts are an absolute plague. There's only really one way to deal with it, and that's to be super aggressive on your price. Now, this is a contentious point of view, I understand, but posting and just the less greedy you are, the better the chance you have. Because I shit you not, if you start posting your legendaries at 5% profit, other people will get annoyed and leave the market and will stop bothering. Nobody is going to sit there for 8 hours a day cancel scanning to make 1-2% margins on things. And if they are, they're absolutely crazy. I don't really... And more importantly, the trick to it is to just diversify. If you have, you know, if you have Grimveiled Cape, and you're selling all ranks of Grimveiled Cape, and somebody undercuts you constantly on capes, it's really annoying because all your eggs are in one basket. They're in one cape-shaped basket. But if you do like what I have, and now obviously I understand that you have to sell legendaries to get to this point, but if you diversify and list a little bit of everything, you've got a much greater chance of that person that comes to the auction house to buy a legendary that they're going to buy one of yours. It's just a numbers game. The more you have to offer people, the greater chance there is you'll find that customer. There's no real definitive solution to it though. People must be back from holidays. An hour in game so far. Reposted all my auctions, up to 580,000 gold in sales. That's a very nice start to the day. A very nice start to the day. On my realm, margins for blacksmithing 262 Legos are 7 to 10k. I'd take 7 to... You got to look at it. You got to look at it from the point of view of at the tail end of Battle for Azeroth, you couldn't sell an item. It was difficult to sell an item that cost 7 to 10k. Never mind 7 to 10k profit. You got to look at it like with a you know, an air of perspective. 7 to 10k profit on a single crafted item is outrageously good, like crazy level good. People in the past were fighting over like crafted items with literally hundreds of gold worth of profit. Yeah, it like, I know there's a huge investment to make the item, but if you've got the capital to do it and it's not too much of a risk for you to do it, then you can crush your margins down and still make lots of gold. And it's all about consistency. Legendaries are not a market that you get rich quick in. Just absolutely never going to happen. Like, you can make a lot of gold with legendaries, sure, but you know, it's about being consistent. It's about posting every day. It's about recrafting when you sell, and it's about doing that consistently. And as the days go past, as the weeks go past, as the months go past, your gold just goes up. It's a slow and steady, you know, rise to the top. Expanded onto a second realm with 2 main crafters, being quite the change of pace, having to limit what you craft due to low capital. Also gathering the 2000 anima for the crafter's marks is just such a chore. Yeah, I'm in the position where I need 2000. It's Stygia that you need, isn't it? Yeah, I'm in the same position. I need, we'll see in a minute. We'll get onto Draenor once I finish relisting these, but yeah, I need, I think I've got about 800 anima, Stygia on one character, and I need 2000. Anima you can send, Stygia you can't. You can get 250 Stygia bind on account tokens, but I can't work out where the hell they come from. This storing materials on the auction house business is convenient, but also a pain in the ass at the same time. Whoa, what's happened to Sinvir ore price? Somebody's bought it all and tried to reset it to 44 gold. I bought all of this at 24 gold a piece. I'm gonna have in on that. I'll have in on that. If it sells, it sells. Double my money. What was I buying this callous hide for? More than I should have done. Let's drop it in here. What did I pay for it? 44. Oh, I'm just going to use the auction house as storage then. If you know you're not going to sell something, then just get shot. World boss, there's a chest with 250 Stygia tokens. Seems like I turn the stream on at the moment. Yeah, I think you have to do, it's not always there. I think it requires you to have done a certain amount of the campaign for it to be there. But yes, it's probably what we will do. I've done the campaign on a few characters. If they are truly bind on account from that chest, then I might be able to send them where I need them. But I think there's a prerequisite that you have done a certain amount of the campaign before that chest shows up. It's not always up. I looted it on alts that only skip straight to Korthia. We might check it again then today. We might go and have a look. If it's there, I might send a few alts over there to get it done in one go. Korthia, she's zoning. Vendors on the left. That's Duchess Minx. That's the quartermaster for Death's Advance. I don't think you can it's where you buy the stuff from. I don't think you can trade anything there. Unless we were talking about something different. A lot of random stuff going up here. How are we doing, Crunchy? Welcome in. Good to see you this morning. Right, let's get these last bits and pieces out here. What have we got? Some expireds. Bunch of gold. Love the gold. 1.3 mil so far. Still some males hiding though. We might have a few sales kicking about at the back. 1.4, nearly 1.5 overnight. Beautiful. Yeah, this is Sylvanas. My, I guess you could claim it to be my main realm. Or should I say it's not so much my main realm anymore, but it's my most profitable realm currently. Also conveniently happens to be where most of my characters are, so...
My inventory is full.
Am I trying to sell Simvit ore for 1,000 gold a piece? What's going on? Oh, 1.5. Oh, nearly 1.6 million. Beautiful stuff. Do we know how we'll be able to craft the Vestige of Eternals? Is it locked behind rep? So far, we don't know. So far, we don't know. There's no source for it so far on the PTR. Lunch break and a bit of Manthias. I've missed this. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's the puppy? Any notables here? More importantly, is there anything that's not a legendary? Did we sell anything that's not a legendary apart from this stupid 71 gold dark brand thing? Nope, literally all legend. Oh, apart from a Kraken's Eye and a delicate Queen's Garnet. But everything else is legendaries, sure. We'll take it. Go. Get in my bags. When you said the PTR, is there something new for crafting there? Well, the PTR's not been updated for a little while. We should probably, not this week, I would imagine, but next week get a new PTR update, which will hopefully have some more fun stuff to explore. But yeah, there's not a lot. I've taken a different approach this PTR. I've taken the approach of choosing to only, report on things as and when we know most of the answer. Which is why I've not done any videos on legendaries. I've not done really any videos on the crafter's marks specifically. I did a video on the optional crafting reagents and the materials. But I haven't done, the arguably the videos people want to know about. But that's mainly because we don't know the full answer yet. Telling you half of... I've decided to not go along the route of telling people just what we know so far, because those videos end up getting lots of views in the future, and then they're just confusing because that information then ends up being out of date. So I'd rather wait until we kind of know with 90% certainty how it's going to be, and then I'll do a video on it. That's my plan, at least. Getting bigger, teeth are changing. Yeah, their teeth are hella sharp when they're young. Make sure that they keep their teeth off your sofa. Otherwise, that becomes an expensive puppy. One of our dogs, when it was a puppy, ate the wooden frame from the sauna door. So I had to replace all of that because of its sharp teeth and its teething. Right, last few auctions to list. Let's get these up and running. They said no more PTR 2021. Next update will be 2022. Yeah. Yeah, so not this week, next week, I'd imagine. Making my goal back for my drunken boo-boo of buying 40,000 exotic leather. Average buy was 8 gold, sold 6,000 of it so far for 25. Well, there we go. You're in the money then, surely? At that point, you should be in the money. One of my renters is bringing his dog soon. I hope he doesn't eat my brand new sofa. Yeah, if you rent an apartment out, be cautious if you let people have pets there. I know it's going to be more difficult if you tell people they can't have pets to find, you know, tenants that want to stay there, but honestly, the damage a pet can do, sometimes it's worth being a little bit more fussy about finding somebody to live in your apartment. When I rented our apartment out, we had a no pet policy. It just wasn't worth the hassle. Whatever. Right, I think that is, apart from a few things that are going to expire within the hour, I think that's a good little restock done here. What's Korthite crystals looking at? Well, if we do that, it makes it remarkably difficult for anybody to restock legendaries, doesn't it? Do we want to drop 1.2 mil on Korthite crystals this early in the day? How many Korthite crystals do I own? I own 72 Korthite. Okay. Yoink. Do we have a bit of everything for sale? The only thing we're missing is Umberhide vests. How have I sold out of Umberhide vests? Of all things. Buy the other 15 and list them for 850. Nah, I mean that's fine. I'm not looking to make 100. I'm not looking to make a profit by flipping Korthite crystals. I just don't want other people to have them, is the honest answer. And that landed smack bang on my sort of go-to price for Korthite crystals right now, so. I'll get family insurance. That should cover pet damages as well. Check it does, though, because often they don't. But to introduce a higher price, I actually don't want to. I would rather actually post just a couple more at a lower price, because obviously I don't want to make it so that next time I need Korthite crystals, I've shot myself in the foot. Do we need any of these? Sub 400 gold for a heavy callous hide is actually not a bad price on this realm. What's my smart average so far? 403. We can buy those. Ah, screw it. We just do the same with these, look. If we do that as well, then absolutely definitely nobody's unless they're prepared, there ain't nobody crafting leather legendaries today. I've got lots of desolate leather. I've got lots of callous hide. I've got enough pallid bones. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. How many enchanted have I got? 600. Maybe we can craft some more of those up. Put this account to some use while it's running in the background. Do we not have much lightless silk? We've only got 2,000 lightless silk. Ooh, that I didn't know. Maybe we do need to buy a few mats. Soul dust. That is an absolute robbery of a price. Absolute robbery of a price. Okay. Lightless silk. 34 gold a piece. Somebody's reset the market to 40 here. That's double the price I should really be paying. Yeah, that's double the price I want to pay. Where's Elysium? 90 gold a piece. Jesus. Okay. I'd rather have some than not have some, though. So, we do this. Well, that was a shopping spree. That was quite a shopping spree. Do you know why restock sometimes does not work on the group, but it works if I select a single group below? No. I couldn't tell you why that's a thing. Prices are low on the server. Some prices are low, some prices are very high. It's a quite a weird server in that regard. Some strange things do happen. Right, apparently we still need more callous hide and we need more lightless silk, but we can get cracking on this at least. So let's get making some stuff. Whilst that's doing its thing in the background, we can now let's check Draenor's auction house, which is WoW 4. High prices are often due to Mantheus buying out all the material. Well, yeah, there is that. If it goes into a legendary item, there's a good chance I might buy just everything. Yes, there is a possibility there for sure. It has been known that I will buy out an entire market. As proven 3 times already today. Callous hides, Elysium ore, and Corthite crystals. And soul dust, sorry, 4 times. Because, I'm going to be honest with you, if I need the materials, I need the materials. Somebody's got to be crafting these legendaries. Right, heavy desolate leather at 40 gold a piece is a steal. What's desolate leather doing nowadays? 3 gold 50 a piece for desolate leather. Plus 1 gold for a pallid bone, 4 gold 50 combined cost. We're at floor prices. We're back at floor prices. Vendor shuffles are a thing. When vendor shuffles are a thing, Mantheus needs to stock up on materials. Because come 9.2, that won't be a thing. I can't remember what the exact maths is on this. Where's me cheat sheet? Where's me cheat sheet? Is Desolate Leather actually available en masse? 4 gold 10 is where it actually is, like, heavily available. Pallid bones, like, what were they? If we're buying them in quantity, 1 gold, let's just say 1 gold 50. That should put... Yeah, composite bow is now in vendor shuffle range again. Only just, but it is. 89 gold vendor with an 87 gold cost. So we need something to come down a little bit more than that. But it is technically vendor shuffle profitable. Now you're only at 2 gold 44, you're only making like 3,000 gold an hour. But it's these are now prices where I need to keep my eye on. Because that's basically floor price on these materials. I'm probably going to leave these here because this dude is not going to sell 47,000 Desolate Leather on this realm anytime soon. Or these people, cumulatively. Which means this is probably going to be 3 gold a piece by the end of the... Yeah, I'll start buying my Desolate Leather at 3 gold a piece, I think. And I'll just stock it to the hills. So then when it goes back to 6 or 7 gold in 9.2, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Alright, fine. Right, Draenor. Draenor. Our new realm. Our new baby. An hour left on all of those before they expire. There's 500 things listed. We should probably then have a bunch of things in here. Boom! 35k. That's not bad as an overnight honeypot. A bunch of what appears to be item level 200 stuff. Probably a 230 shadow scale pauldrons and a 230 shadebound vest. Goody goody goody. That'll do. Not big bucks, but considering what we have, that's not bad. We're back up to 150k over here. Look at the spikiness. Every time we do a recraft, we go back down, but we then go back up again, and we're going back up again very quickly. Let's throw a quick little cancel scan then on 230s and 200 before we turn our focus to getting these dudes up and running. Let's load that character in. Actually, it can be let TSM do some synchronization in the background. There's a lot of not cancelling because auction is below minimum. And this is 230. Although the 230 market on this realm is actually bust. It's bust because there's a couple of smart alchemists out there that are making a killing. What's yeah, Nightshade at 20 gold a piece is where they're making a killing. Any update on the Manthe mugs? No, is the honest answer. But I probably should, shouldn't I? It would make sense. Maybe I'll find somebody that sells those, you know, those color change mugs. So that you, if I can find somebody that sells a color change mug, that it's changes from red to blue, that's a win, right? So maybe the mug is blue until you put something hot in it, and then it turns red. You know, Horde Alliance, I'm thinking. That's a solid bit of merch right there. Whoa, what's going on here? Hello, game? Relax, please. I'm going to be honest though, I usually think, you know, most streamers / content creators that do merch, it often ends up being very cheesy. Mailbox changing from expired to sold would be cool. Yeah, that would be quite cool. Right, go. Let's get that relisted. I need some merch with I farmed it, so it's free. This is also something I see so frequently. People that do merch, they put either some logo or some slogan or something on it. That is going to mean that nobody in their right mind is going to wear that out in public. But I don't know. I'm naturally cautious about doing stuff like that. I've lived on the internet for long enough to see so many people do merch really badly. And most people end up doing merch just because it's a cash grab. And I definitely don't want it to be a cash grab. The LTT merch is really nice. It's just a bit pricey. It's a bit pricey because you have to order the fucking stuff from Canada. But yeah, I agree. I wanted one of the, like everybody, I wanted one of the LTT mice, the massive, great big desk mouse mats. But I can't be bothered waiting for those stupid things to be in stock. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Would you? /reload. Yeah. I want the WAN hoodie. The WAN hoodie does look cool, actually. I agree. Right. Apart from all of this stuff that's expiring relatively soon, we'll come back when this has expired. This realm is in... we needed less maintenance than I thought it would do, which is good. We're let's take a little look at the ledger. Revenue, sales. What have we been selling recently that's been doing well for us? We've started to see a bunch of Shadow Scale and Shadebound and Shadow, a spattering of Shadow Lace stuff. So since we've started actively crafting and listing leatherworking and tailoring catch-up gear, we've had a fair amount of sales. I wouldn't say silly amounts. I'm not cancel scanning very often on any of this stuff. Can we get rid of anything that's just vendored? It really annoys me that I see all of this vendored stuff. Yeah, get rid of vendors. I don't care about vendor stuff. There we go. Just auctions, please. So in the last 30 days, we've sold nearly 1 million gold worth of things. On a realm to where we started from 0 and haven't really been playing on this realm for much more than... Well, when did we start playing on this realm, actually? We didn't start playing actively on this realm until the 9th of November. So we are, at this point, what, like 6 weeks? 6 weeks in, and we've sold 1.3 million gold worth of stuff, starting from 0. I don't think that's too bad. I don't think that's too bad. And that's with basically as minimal farming as possible. This was our first initial. We spent a couple of weeks getting characters, you know, sorted, getting a bit of farming done. I wasn't very active with what I was crafting and selling at this point. This was when we really started to invest in crafted stuff, and it took off quite quickly. This was yeah, our initial first boost of crafted stuff. Then it's just been restocks. This big dip down was our first big restock of item level 200 and 230 gear for leatherworking and tailoring, which absorbed all of our liquid very quickly. But now we've started selling a bunch of that. Yeah, we're getting there. This graph is about to start going to the moon. I can feel it in my bones. Did I see SpongeBob as a buyer? Probably. Revenue, sales. Oh, Spongy Tar is probably who you saw. Not SpongeBob, but close. Close. Right. Auction house is in good standing. Does that also mean that we need to recraft a bunch of stuff? If I was to do a full restock over here then. Blacksmith, jewel crafting, leatherworking and tailoring. What's the damage on this? 78,000 gold in cost for a 65,000 gold potential profit. That's hard to turn down. That's very hard to turn down. Not to mention it'll only actually take us 5 minutes to craft all of this stuff, assuming that we can get, you know, the materials where they needed to be quite quickly. That's an absolute must. Let's go gathering some Doritos. Is that the character we're on right now? Some Doritos, yeah. Right, let's get over to the crafting area and let's get a little restock on Draenor done nice and quick. And then we can maybe look at then getting the campaign chipped away at. I unlocked Vestige of Origins on the other character yesterday. We got most of the way on stream yesterday. I finished it off last night. We are 4 of 9 chapters, so we're about halfway on this fella. Right. So what do we need? Let's get some things that we need first. We need callous hide. 141 callous hide. We need 1300 desolate leather. We need some heavy callous hide. We need 100 heavy desolate leather. Whoa, big boy lightless silk. 1300 lightless silk. Shards, shards. 8,000 shrouded cloth. Holy Jesus. And then what appears to just be nothing more than a bunch of vendor materials. Which actually, 25... There's nearly 30,000 gold of vendor materials there. Holy Jesus. Okay. Another fast way to get Stygia is getting a Great Vault and then selecting the currency instead of an item. 1,500 Stygia right there for doing 1 Mythic Plus on any level or 3 raid bosses. Oh, that's quite clever. That's quite clever. The problem being now is it's reset day, so I wouldn't be able to get that until next reset, which is a bit annoying. But yes, that's clever. I like that. Soulforged blueprints? Fucking hell is that? We recovered a lost item in the Twisting Nether. Oh, sure, thanks. You doing content? That's such a goblin response. Fuck that, I ain't getting out of the auction house. Get out of town. I'm going to stand here at the auction house and I'm going to do nothing about it. That's an absolute genius response. Oh, now it tells us we need pallid bones again. Son of a 200 pallid bones. God bless instant mailing. Curing salt, penumbra thread. That should be all over this way.
My wares are second to none. Thank you for your patronage.
Change it to TSM window, close it, open it up again, press the buy button. Right, what now? Didn't it say we needed a bunch of arboreal shards? Why is it now not telling us to buy arboreal shards? Okay, Gathering's having a special moment. Let's craft these up. Do you still need 10 people to create a guild? Yeah, I think it's only 4 now. Gathering's always scuffed for me. Yeah, it has its moments. It's being redone though, so this is why they're not fixing any of the current issues with it, because they're completely redoing it. So, boom! There we go. Out of nowhere, have a huge list of things you now need. Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't realise it was going to tell me to craft all of this heavy desolate leather. You sons of phooey. I don't want to wait 3 minutes to craft heavy desolate leather. I'm lazy. That's annoying. Might have just bought 200,000 gold worth of pallid bones for under 50 silver each. Am I now regretting my choices? I have no idea if my Matt's Guild bank will hold them all. So I just keep them in the mailbox. Keep them in the mailbox, or just relist them for like 10 gold a piece on the auction house. Or if you want some cheap and easy long-term storage, mail it to one of your other characters. In 30 days time, it will get sent back to you, and then you've got 30 days to take them out the mailbox. So you can kind of in one go give yourself 60 days of, you know, cheap-ish, low-effort storage. So there are ways around it. It's not even going to craft all of these, is it? Because it's now claiming we need more heavy desolate leather. What a scam. What a scam. Can we not just buy some of this heavy desolate leather? I can't be waiting around for all of this business. Somebody must have made the heavy desolate leather for us. Oh god, it's only 58 gold a piece. We'll buy some of that then. I was hearing you saying that these are floor prices and yours were 1 gold and mine were like 27 silver. Yeah, it's more about the pallid bones will always be the cheap one. It's more about getting the desolate leather at the right price, which is the tough one, because desolate leather is more difficult for it to go super cheap. I mean, it will and it might still do, but it's more difficult for it to happen.
Something for every occasion.
But I mean, the gamble that you're making by buying cheap cheap pallid bones, sorry, it's not really much of a gamble at all. Oh, we need more curing salt now. Curing salt is this vendor.
See anything you need?
For example, I think Zanzaful had over 1 million pallid bones at one point. That he'd bought for like basically nothing. He was buying them for less than 50 silver a piece. But you know what he's like, he goes overboard with everything. Now why won't it do the thing that it's meant to do? It's only 58 gold a piece. Buying out the stock at 35. At this point in time, I said this a little bit in my last video that I did about Draenor, is that when you're crafting this high profit margin stuff that's cheap to make in the first place, it's okay to be a little bit more slack with what you pay for your materials. The important thing, and I know that's contrary to what I usually tell people, which is focus on getting your materials cheap. But that's more for when you're looking at like super competitive, high value markets. That every 10 gold you can save on a material, when you realize that you need 500 of those materials, it makes quite a big difference eventually. But on this catch-up gear and just like trash leveling gear sort of stuff, it really doesn't make all that much difference. Which means if I need the materials, I just buy them. I only pass that cost on to whoever ends up buying it anyway, so I'm not quite so, and more importantly, this is like a side hustle for me. I'm not gambling with, you know, the only gold that I own. If this makes money, it makes money. If it costs me a bit of gold, it costs me a bit of gold. It's like, well, whatever. And if you throw enough at the wall, enough of it will stick that you'll come out ahead, so. Got an excess of crafted stuff. I seem to have doubled up on 202 30s because I forgot TSM doesn't sync guild banks from alts. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. If you're stocking multiple pieces and you use a guild bank, you got to be quite careful with that. The only way you can get around it is by putting both characters in that same guild. But that's not always convenient for people to do. Either way, having more inventory is better than having not enough inventory. So there's plenty of time to sell it. Don't panic. Okay, it's having an absolute nightmare. Heavy desolate leather, we need more. Oh, fine, just get going. Give me more heavy desolate leather. Oh god, we haven't actually got that much gold. Fuck it, whatever. YOLO. crafting's jammed up again. Zero regrets on buying that lightless silk at 3 to 5 gold in late 9.0. Yeah, the fact it got that cheap was just bonkers. But that was the that was obviously the when you have, you know, 3 months of people doing 2x4 farming, hunting for BOEs, and lightless silk was just the byproduct. And there wasn't really much of a heavy use for lightless silk once people had leveled up their legendaries. It just tanked into the floor. Little did we know Blizzard was going to come along and say, right, you now need 400 of these things to make a single item. And, you know, the world exploded slightly. Okay, more curing salt, apparently. Have we... Oh! It's now switched. Haha! I know what's happened here. It's done a flippity flop. That's why. It was originally crafting a whole bunch of crafter's marks with tailoring, so hence it told me to buy all of the lightless silk and shrouded cloth. Now it's decided that it's actually cheaper to do it with leatherworking based on my buy prices for the recent leather, and it's done a flippity flop. So we're going to get left with a bunch of materials here. Okay, that's not the end of the world. We'll use them. I was wondering why it was getting me to rebuy so much stuff, and it's because it recalculates the pricing between each craft. Not a biggie. Slightly frustrating because we're a little bit strapped for cash, but we can work with it. It's alright. We need 121 callous hide. We now need more desolate leather. And we need more pallid bones. Right, hopefully it'll relax a little bit after this. There we go. God, now it still wants more. Still wants more. What is it? What is it wanting now? More callous hides and more pallid bones. Holy Jesus! All right. I'm gonna get left with all of this lightless silk and shrouded cloth that I'm not gonna use.
Something for every occasion.
I'm seriously going to run out of cash in a minute. More pallid bones again. Should have bought 200,000 pallid bones like me. Well, apparently so. Annoying dude trying to get silly cheap mats by buying them, but it scuffed my smart average buy price on mats that I ran out of. Yeah. If you using smart average buy price is both a blessing and a curse. It's good to give yourself accurate numbers, but then when Trade School Master also bases a lot of things on that value, and that value can spike up and down quite dramatically. Smart average buy price is a good price source to use if you always have a certain stockpile of materials. But when you start running out of materials, it starts to get less accurate and it starts to get a bit scuffed. We now need Crafters Mark 3s, and it's disappeared. It's having a real real moment on me today. This was meant to be a very quick 5-minute recraft, and it's ended up taking significantly longer than that. But it's alright. If we make 60-70k off the back of it, it's fine. And this is another reason why that I was, not so fussed about just buying the materials, because the profit in it was good. We were looking at crafting, what was it? 100k worth of cost for 40,000 gold profit. That's a 40% profit margin. No problems with that whatsoever. He sent me a message asking me to stop. I'm not buying cheap mats. I'm not buying cheap mats, yeah. That's always a quick recraft. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Gotta make that gold, yo. Cold coffee, though. Ugh. Right, there we go. Boom. Now we've got everything. Now we have slightly more lightless silk and shrouded cloth than we needed, but it's all good. There's no way it won't get used. What have we got to make with the other? Luckily, there's very little we need to do with both blacksmithing and drawn crafting. That doesn't surprise me, actually, because this Muthius does not have the 200 item level gear yet. So that's probably why. When we unlock that, there'll be a big restock that we'll need to do. So we kind of should maybe be a little bit prepared for that. But this gives us plenty of stuff to craft and sell. Let's Let's get that sent over real quick. Craft up these last few items. I genuinely don't think we can actually afford to recraft a lot of this blacksmithing stuff right now, which is not too much of a big deal, but because I don't want to absolutely grind myself into the ground. I think this dude is now like, oh my god, I've got 10k gold. I'm going to need that for just posting fees. Can you tell LVUI to use Blizzard's bag sort? It's faster. I have no idea. I tend to find it's faster if I close down the bag thing. If it does it in the background, it seems to do it much faster than if you kind of get to watch it do its thing. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is. See, if I press this and don't close it, it seems to take forever. But if I close it first, it seems to do an alright job. Right, let's get that lot listed. You can probably, LVUI is so customizable that you can enable and disable almost every single little mini module in it. I just, you can probably choose to disable the LVUI bags, but it'll probably disable the bags completely, not just, you know, that one button. I'm not sure quite how granular you can get with it. Right, well, after these are posted, that we might have been live for nearly 2 hours already, but we should now have our auction houses on 3 different realms up to scratch with a restock on Draenor done. So that's basically everything that we quote-unquote need to do just to keep up and running today. Now we can start looking at doing something that pushes our character and our account forward, which today is going to be very similar to yesterday, and it's going to be chipping away at the campaign on this character. We are 4 of 9 on the Night Fae campaign. We need to get the Night Fae campaign complete so we can continue the Chains of Domination, because it's the next one in the queue, the last sigil, which is where we unlock the Vestige of Origins, which we're going to need when we start switching our focus to the legendary market. We're still, you know, we're still a little bit behind wealth-wise to start on the legendary market. We need a few more days, maybe a week or so, to sell through a few more of this sort of stuff. But once we get this crafted, and once we get to a point where we're only recrafting what we've sold rather than crafting for the very first time, then our gold total will start to go up quite quickly. And when that happens, we can start investing that gold into legendaries, slowly but surely. That's the plan. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Hopefully, though, by the time that we do it, a lot of the material prices will have come down, and it will actually conveniently be a good time to do it, because things will be relatively cheap. That's the plan. That's the plan, at least. So what it does mean is we need to bang out this campaign. Let me, before we dive too deep into this, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab myself a drink, go to the bathroom real quickly, and then we will power through. I'm going to take a break for 2 minutes. I'm going to run a couple of minutes of ads, so utilize this time to maybe go take a small break yourselves. If you don't want to see ads, consider hitting that sub button, unless of course you're a turbo user or something fancy anyway, but I'll be back in 2. food fight? You a bunch of animals or something? Where's me tunes gone? Where's me hype track? Boom. Okay. It is time. Oh, actually, what would be short-term more beneficial is not to do the campaign on this dude, but to go get some Stygia on this fella. To hopefully that we need 2,000 Stygia. And I think I've got like 800 or something. Maybe we do some Venari quests or something. They usually are alright for Stygia. Of all the currencies in the game to get bottlenecked on, I never expected Stygia to be the one. They changed most of the Venari quests to gold. Oh, did they really? Ah, Jesus. Well, okay. Do the Shadebound Hunt. You get over 250 Stygia and a chance at the mount. I don't think I've even unlocked those on this character because you have to get a certain way through Venari's, you know. Also, make sure you don't have auto quest add-ons active. She has a quest where you get rep for 800 Stygia. Yeah, I think I'm actually quite sure that's the reason why I don't have enough Stygia on this character. I think I've accidentally done that at some point of my own fault, thinking that it was giving me 800 Stygia, when in fact it was taking 800 Stygia off me. I'm at 714 apparently, and I could do with 2,000 of the stuff. Maybe let's go check what Venari does have to offer. Let's go and have a quick look. Oh, phooey, I should have picked up Shaping Fate. Oh, I never completed Shaping Fate last week. Haha! Alright, whatever. The 9.1 campaign is going to take us into this area pretty heavily anyway, meaning that there's a good chance that we'll pick up a bunch of Stygia just by killing things over here. I'm thinking I might just kill two birds with one stone, do the continue on with the campaign, considering it's something that I'm going to need to get done anyway, and hopefully that will get me some Stygia along the way. What do we got here? Disrupting the cycle. Gold. Boo. The cost of death. Yeah, this is the one we want to avoid. Rule 4. Make a list. I need to just complete that. What is it? Some Inquisitor dude slain. More leveling guide. Let's just work our way through this more leveling guide. Spending time in the moor, doing something in the moor is likely to be the best route, right? You get some Stygia from the Tormentor's cache. Oh, okay. Right, well, let's just do something. Like, doing some stuff will ultimately, you know, get us there eventually. I should probably at this point go rep, to be honest. Although I don't think I've got a good two-handed weapon, which sets rep back quite a bit. Ah, 3k DPS is fine on a tank, will be all good. Added onto the fact that you just don't die. 53 Stygia, okay. Okay. It'll be a bit of a grind, but we'll just do stuff in the moor for a while. Doing stuff sounds exhausting. Well, once we've done it, it's done. That's kind of the theory I'm going by at the moment. We're still not even item level 200. We've got a trash weapon, a dog doo-doo shield, a trinket that's just outrageously bad. Oops, that was the wrong thing. Yeah, we're still not very geared on this dude, but it's fine. Tanks don't die. Famous last words. This whole process I should have on absolute lockdown by now, though, considering the amount of times I've done it. Since it's reset day, people farming the rares in Korthia, they give Stygia also all accidental kills in Korthia do. There's plenty people helping with the killing. That's a good point, actually. Running around Korthia is probably not a bad idea either. Oh, use the thing. Yeah, I don't think there's really one really solid good way to, like, quote unquote farm Stygia. But just doing things in Korthia and the moor is kind of close enough. Reach tentative reputation with Venari to continue. Okay. What are we? We are still apprehensive. Okay, so we're not getting any further with the moor quests. Goddamn stupid game. Right, let's go. Just do the campaign. I'm gonna go that route. Just do the campaign. That's gonna kick us into the beast warrens a lot, so we should kill things and get rep anyway. Korthia was fun with my second crafter. Being a warlock at item level 150 made me go through my demon resummons quite fast. Yeah, being anything less than item level 200 in Korthia starts to get a little bit sketchy quite quickly. You don't realise when your main character's running around with like 230, 250 item level gear and you just melt everything. That actually, if you're under geared, Korthia does still slap you a little bit. If you're a fresh new character that's not put any time into gearing, you are going to be things are going to hit you pretty hard. But you get 200 plus, and it's just plain sailing from there. What are you saying, Bulvar? Storming the Sanctum. Go kill Sylvanas for a bunch of anima. I could not give a hoot about anima. Not a single hoot. 0 hoots were given. Got anima coming out of all orifices nowadays. Did you kill Sylvanas? I don't think I've killed Sylvanas ever. I actually don't. I don't even think I've gone through LFR. I'm quite sure I've never killed Sylvanas. I should do it once just because, but...
Always ready for battle.
Spoiler, nobody killed Sylvanas? Well, that's true. Yeah. How we doing, Jenkins? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello, hello.
For breakfast, blood and thunder. Only the strong survive.
Let honor guide.
Right, let's roll. Summon Death Gates to Bastion, okay. Oh, it's this one. I remember this quest. Oh, I'm glad I'm tank for this one, actually. We tried our best. Well, effort was made. Effort might not have got you anywhere, but effort was made. Did LFR once, it was fun. People getting aggy reminded me that why I don't usually do it. Yeah. I can't be doing with the aggro of LFR. If it was literally tourist mode, sure, fine. But when they start putting mechanics in and expecting people to know mechanics for LFR, it's just I'm one of these people that would be more than happy to see LFR just disappear completely. Just get rid of it. Keep raiding, it's an organised thing. Treat it like it's basically like trying to pug Mythic Plus. It's just bad times. Either LFR needs to just disappear completely, or they need to remove loot from it. We just pull the hole up. Yeah, just pull the hole up. We're a tank, we'll be fine. Oh, he says as he ominously dies. How am I supposed to gear my ults then? That's what the auction house is for, right? Isn't that why we make all this gold? Just to buy the gear that we want? Or, heaven forbid, dare I say it, just buy a boost. Arguably one, heroic clear with loot funnel will get you geared to the teeth in one run for probably 500k gold. Yeah, I can't think of anything worse for gearing than LFR. Even the gear you get there, what is it nowadays? 219? Is it 219 in LFR now? It's just trash. It's actually trash. The amount of time and effort, especially for a DPS, like for DPS, LFR is just horrendous for gearing. And then 3 items if you're lucky, yeah. 213? Oh god, it's even worse. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Heroic clear with loot funnel, please. So, somebody Google it. Somebody find out what a heroic clear with loot funnel is. That surely can't be more than a few 100,000 gold right now. And that will get you decked out in, was it 239 heroic gear? Something like that.
I see you wear the armor of Orgrim Doomhammer.
He left it to me.
And it will take you like an hour. And you won't have to do anything. I hate how easy and convenient boosting has become. I actually hate it. because it is slowly but surely completely killing the game, but there's nothing you can do about it. It's almost a self-made problem by Blizzard. Isn't it at this point we should start hooking these things in? I think we should. 239, yes, and 246 for the last two. Yeah. No content equals more ults equals more boosts. Kind of does. Saw somebody earlier selling a 10 of 10 mythic for 6 million gold. I mean, if you care about the achievements and the mounts and stuff, that's a steal. I can make 6 million gold a patch. Easy source. If every time a raid comes out I need 6 million gold to buy myself a 10 out of 10 clear, you can do that. Problem with boosting is that there are no other ways of catching up otherwise, in my opinion. Boosting isn't the disease, it's a symptom of bad game design. Yeah, I mean, boosting is always going to be a thing. There's always for as long as, you know, there's achievable things outside of people's reach, there will be boosting. My issue is not inherently with the boosting. Where are we meant to be going here? We're going down this way. Oh, no, we are going up this way. Yeah, my issue is not with the boosting. This is why they need to get rid of LFR. Sorry, they need to get rid of gear from LFR. Because it presents itself as a gearing path when it's really not. Because the time and the effort you put in to get dog shit gear is just outrageous. I think, crafting should be the solution, right, really? I know I'm slightly biased, because that's how I make a whole bunch of gold, but crafting should absolutely be the solution to this. As much as I hate to say it, Titan forging and procs along those lines, like, everybody dissed on Titan forging, but the problem with Titan forging wasn't so much the randomness of the gearing, it was the limited acquisition, or the limited number of rolls you can do, right? That was actually the problem with Titan forging, that you only got the opportunity to play the loot lottery like once a week per boss. Titan forging and, you know, Titan forging could easily be implemented into crafting. What if every 10 times you craft a legendary, it crafts one at a slightly higher item level? And if there was more randomness with the, you know, the quantity of secondary stats. That could be the end game answer. That would be horrible. Not really. Not for crafted gear. All the things. Where are we going now? Let's hand you in. Hellsworn battle plans again. I don't need the gear so badly to buy a boost. Well, that's also another thing, right? Is that it depends what you're doing, and it's boosting. The boosting community always appears to me to be a bit of a circle jerk. It's like the people that buy boosts are also the same people that offer the boosts. And it's just a circle jerk, and it's I think you will probably find most of the customers for boosting are people looking to just quickly level ults to circumvent the, you know, the gross gearing. so that they can then, you know, boost other people. It seems to, you know, just the same gold just rotates around. People make gold by selling boosts to then, you know, have enough gold to also buy boosts. It seems to be a very tight-knit community. I don't know what I'm killing here or why I'm killing all of these. I'm guessing it's for this gate. I can never remember. Somebody who's very invested in boosting for quite some years now, I can safely say that that isn't even close. Really? If you've got, you know, a good grasp on the boosting community, I'd be very, very interested to hear your opinion on how many people who buy boosts do you feel also buy tokens to get the gold to pay for those boosts? In turn, you know, basically, you know, pay to win. Because I'm very heavily of the opinion that people take their credit card out their back pocket to buy tokens to get the gold that they need to afford the boost, and that's how they fund it. I simply because I'm so heavily invested in the gold making side of things, I know how quickly and easily, I know how difficult it often is to make the amount of gold that people would need to make to afford these boosts, and the numbers don't add up. Based on how much gold you can make in any given time, the numbers don't add up, which to me leaves the only possible option being that people are very frequently buying tokens to fund their boosting addiction. I guess is the way to put it. I'd say the majority of the people who get boosts. And the reason I ask the question is because if I ever ask it, you know, within members of the gold making community, they will often be like, oh, well, yeah, I just made the gold. But you got to remember that most people that play this game have less than a token's worth of gold at any point. Only people who actively go out of their way to make gold actually have any of it. Most people don't have any gold. Ever. Ever. Like, most people can't even afford their repair bill. Most people end up buying a token to afford the legendary. I can't even count the amount of conversations I've had of people, like, asking me if I'll do a discount on a rank 6 legendary because they can't afford it. Because they physically don't have the gold. I see Mage Tower boosts. I don't get that, as I thought the Mage Tower was a one-man scenario. May have missed something. That's slightly dodgy because that's going to be account sharing. That is against TOS. The only way that basically what that is that somebody will play your character and play your account for you. That's the only way that they can do that. They will obviously offer that, but that is dodgy. Can we kill multiple of these at once? Can we hook more than one duck? We can. Yeah, that's absolutely asking for your account to get hacked. It may not happen straight away, but in 6 months' time when your account gets hacked, you know why. Tokens are literally what brought boosting to where it is now. This is the reason why Blizzard will never do anything about boosting. As detrimental as it is to the game overall, they'll never do anything about it because boosting is directly correlated to token sales. It's Blizzard's way to make the game pay to win without them having to do any of it. Blizzard are absolute geniuses at this. They are fantastic at getting the community to do the shit they don't want to do. And so that they equally don't get the bad press for doing it in the first place. Because if Blizzard just started selling you heroic gear and started selling you mythic gear, or they added loot boxes, there'd be a massive uproar. There'd be, you know, media would get involved, like, oh, you know, this, not only is it a subscription game, it's now fully pay to win and all of this sort of jazz. When actually, if they let the boosting communities act as middlemen, the exact same thing is happening, it's just, you know, slightly hidden from view. Literally every token is €7 that Blizzard gets without giving you anything in return. Yeah, tokens make Blizzard massive amounts of money. They'd rather people buy tokens than subscriptions. They want you making the value proposition of paying for the game. They want you to do that as infrequently as possible. And so what they do is they sell you a 6-month sub to the game and then hammer token sales from every angle. If you want more gold, you can get it. Buy this token. But only pay for your subscription once every 6 months. That way they get the maximum amount of money out of every single person. Blizzard are very clever at that. They've been doing the same, like literally. The token was one of the... I mean, Blizzard weren't the first company to add a token-like system into a game. Let's not give them too much credit. But they've done it in such a clever way that people don't realise what it's actually doing and what are the implications of it. And so hence they don't get the bad press about it. But WoW is without question a pay-to-win game now. Without question. If you have money, you can beat the game faster than somebody that doesn't have money. Sure, you can earn the same achievements in-game without money. But if you buy enough tokens and then go get yourself... You need 6 million gold to get a 10 out of 10 mythic boost. 6 million gold. Which we worked out is about, what, €400? We worked it out yesterday, didn't we? What was it? Gold cap was, I think, gold cap was $1,000. $1,000 for gold cap. If you spend €1,000, so yeah, €666 or $1,000 for gold cap. If you then give that gold cap to a boosting community, you can get a 10 out of 10. You can kill the hardest boss on the hardest difficulty for $1,000 US. How is that not pay to win?
Hello there.
Seducer, how we doing? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Why buy a mythic boost? I don't know. But, you know, it's bragging rights. There are people out there that are time poor but money rich. And there are equally as many people that are time rich but money poor. You only need to look at the mobile game industry to understand it.
Come, let us show them the might of Reventret.
Most people buy them for the mount, getting the boss into the vault table. Yeah, there's many reasons why people do it. The amount of money people spend on these little silly mobile games is actually ridiculous. This is why I find it so funny when people are like, whoa, people buy tokens? People spend €20, $20 on a token? And I'm like, are you mad? There are people that spend that every single day. There are people that sit there that they, you know, maybe they travel as part of, maybe not so much anymore, but maybe they travel as part of their job, and they'll sit there in the evening in a hotel room or in a hotel bar playing Candy Crush, and will spend $50 a night on a mobile game just because it's something to do. And these are what are commonly referred to as whales. People that have lots of money and not a lot of time. And the gaming industry loves them. Loves them. They are best friends. BFFs forever. In the communities, boosters buy a lot of boosts for alts and for friends, but there's another type of person in the boosting community that buys tokens to buy the boosts. Sure, it's real money pay to win type of thing, but if the market was not flooded with all of the gold, where would your gold making be? It's not flooded with all of the gold because the tokens aren't generating any gold. The gold doesn't come from nowhere. The gold is generated by people playing the game. The value of that gold is, you know, what structures the economy, and that's what dictates like inflation or deflation in the game. But the gold is generated by people playing the game. Now the boosting communities can get away with charging what they do based on the ease of people being able to get that gold in the first place. So if it's difficult for the average player to get the gold, then the boosting communities would start charging less for their boosts. That's never going to happen. Because actually, a small amount of inflation is actually good for the game. Because it holds the carrot on the stick consistently a little bit further ahead. Slightly devaluing the gold that you keep in your bags every month, every 6 months, every year, every expansion is actually Blizzard's aim. Because it keeps driving you forward, it keeps driving you wanting more. Deflation is the worst thing that can ever happen for Blizzard. Inflation is not a bad thing. As soon as you start getting deflation, as soon as the gold that you have in your bags starts being able to buy you more than what it could previously, that's when your desire to earn more of it disappears completely. Overnight, the very second deflation starts, it destroys Blizzard's economy, which is why we've always seen steady inflation, and they will always keep it that way. That's why they're so hot on, you know, keeping control of vendor shuffles. They keep control of any broken farms. They do all of this to keep a, you know, at least a borderline grip on the economy. I don't know why I'm doing any of this right now. What? Prisoners released? That's not any of this business. What's going on? Oh, we just got to kill 10 things. Alright, sure. Same IRL. Deflation stops the economy. Yeah. Yeah. Deflation's the worst thing that can happen. A little bit of inflation is not a problem. And like I said, it's actually healthy. As long as it's controlled. 1 or 2% inflation is not a bad thing. Where are these prisoners? Oh, it's these. I remember this quest. I know what we're doing now. I know what we're doing now. Stun you. Oh no, you've actually got to kill the dude before you can click it, sure. Printing money with the garrison, on the other hand. Yeah, exactly. Hence why they nerf that shit into the ground real hard. Feels like it's a little bit more than 2% inflation lately in the game. I don't think the gold value is inflating quite as much as most people believe it to be. I've said this a few times on stream, but the general consensus seems to be that this is a deflationary expansion, and I just don't see it. What's actually happening is all of the gold is moving from one location to another, rather than all of the gold being spread out across most of the players somewhat equally. It's all being sucked up into the hands of just a few players, which makes it look like it's, you know, makes it look pretty bad in the eyes of most. But in reality, there's a lot more gold kicking about than what they're certainly used to be. And it's mainly down to the fact that your average player has a lot more reasons nowadays to spend their gold than they ever used to. Previously, you would spend, you know, a few thousand gold here or there on pets, maybe a few consumables, maybe the odd mount once a patch or whatever. But you never had like any really, really big necessary expenditure. Sure, I mean, if you wanted to buy the latest and greatest mythic BOE, you would have to drop a pretty penny to get it. But that wasn't mandatory. That was just a nice to have thing. Legendaries come along though, and legendaries create this situation where it's almost mandatory to buy or to be spending hundreds of thousands of gold in some cases gearing your character up, with no ability for you to be self-sufficient and do it yourself, because it's just so goddamn expensive to craft those legendaries. And whereas, you know, like I said, buying the latest and greatest mythic raid BOE was a luxury. It was a nice to have for some people. It was a quick little item level boost for those that could afford it. It was never really mandatory to do the content that those players were doing. Legendaries, on the other hand, feel a lot more mandatory. They feel as if you kind of have to have them. You know, because a lot of your spec evolves around having that legendary ability. If you don't have that legendary ability, your class feels very different. Your class plays out very different. It might even do significantly less damage, or healing, or, you know, whatever. And like I said, what the legendaries are doing though is they're not taking gold out of the game very heavily. What they're actually doing is just filtering it all up to the rich people. Hence why there's people like me that are now running around with literally tens of millions of gold off the back of just doing some simple crafting. And the big problem is that there's nothing for people of my, you know, people who have made tens of millions of gold off legendaries. There's nothing for them to spend it on. There's nothing for them to take that gold out of the game. There's no gold sink for the mega rich, and there needs to be one. Otherwise, all of that gold is just going to sit at the top. And what then happens is the players that are super wealthy on your realm have so much of an advantage over everybody else. It's disgusting. The fact that they then can buy out entire... I mean, I proved it earlier today. Literally bought out basically the entire market's worth of materials so that I can restock in a few days. I have that kind of buying power because I've got nothing else to spend the gold on. Why not? It's there really needs to be a big chunky gold sink for the mega rich. That would solve a lot of the economic problems, I think. Don't forget the NPC materials for legendary crafting. Well, the vendor mats take out, they take out a little bit of gold of the game, sure. Your arboreal shards your penumbra threads, that sort of stuff, does take some gold out of the game. But it's that is a cost that just gets passed on. The people that are paying those prices are the people that end up buying the legendary, not the crafters. The crafters then sit on all of the revenue that's generated from that. So it doesn't really do much to take that much gold out of the game. The 5% auction house fee definitely helps though. You'd be amazed just how much gold leaves the game because of the 5% auction house fee. Those arboreals hurt when you have low gold. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm at 110 mil plus. Materials are worth 30 mil at least. Need to buy more mounts. Yeah. Yeah, you get to a point where there's just really not, and you know, there's short of dumping gold cap on a black market auction house mount. There's not a lot for you to spend your stuff on. I think max stacking to 1,000 would be better. If they keep continuing to increase the amount of materials we need to craft a single item, yes, I agree. I mean, they upped it from 20 to 200, you know, because instead of needing 1 or 2 items to craft a thing, it was taking 5 or 6 items to craft a thing, and a stack of materials wasn't getting you very far. Yeah, nowadays, I mean, look at crafters, what is it, 400 lightless silk to make a single item, 2 stacks of lightless silk to make a single item. I think it's about time we had some bigger stacks, please, Blizzard. Spent about 180 million in arboreal shards already.
We need reinforcements.
I mean, that is a fair amount. I'm not gonna lie. That's a fair amount.
The jailer does not tolerate weakness in his ranks. Virus! You will answer for what you did to Crexus. Take my boon, Virus. You are outnumbered after all.
I think materials generally should just, you know, act in the same way as currency does. I mean, by this point, having, you know, you should just have a currency. They shouldn't take storage space for the materials. I know it goes against the whole RPG nature of things, but if they just made materials be a currency, like, so many issues would go away. But the thing is, it's only a problem I mean, it's only a problem for like 10 people. there's not that many people in the scale of things that are really that bothered by the stack size of materials.
Your time has long passed. I will enjoy drowning you.
No, Zorfram. It is you who is out of your depth.
I've not been keeping track, but has any of this been getting us Stygia? Is killing any of these random dudes been giving us Stygia? Because a lot of these are elites as well. Imagine being cloth capped. Yeah. Sorry, you can't have more than 1,000 shrouded cloth. Yo, what now?
Thunder. Only well fought. Go well. Come. We will speak.
$858 Stygia. Easy answer is no, it's not really been doing a lot, has it?
You need something? There's work to be done.
We might finish up this chapter Army of Bones and Steel. We might finish up this chapter, then we might do Shaping Fate, I think. Run around Korthia for a bit. Today, like it was somebody said earlier, it's a good day to do run around Korthia because everybody's killing everything anyway.
You were but a babe when I died. Tell me.
Buy the item from the Codex, kill rares in Korthia, get tons of Stygia. Doesn't that give you Anima? I don't think it gives you Stygia.
Fate has drawn you here.
I might be wrong though. I probably am.
Raz has answered for his treachery. The houses
Stygia
of
2.
Maldraxxus
Let me go and have a look. Let me go and have a look.
With a shared purpose before us, I will reforge the sigil of the Necro Lords. It shall be entrusted to Draka until I have need of it.
Sole responsibility.
Is it this thing? No, 50% more rep with the Archivist Codex. Allows you to upgrade your items from Korthia to the Mortar rank 5. Oh, how can we do that already? How's that possible already? Wasn't that a rank 6 unlock? That's now a rank 4 unlock. Huh. Alright. Allows you to upgrade items to rank 6. That is a tier 6 upgrade still. Okay. Alright. There's nothing that seems to give us more Stygia, which means I've probably got it already. Because that's all that's there.
May you return with knowledge.
Let's run around and do featured. Okay. Dailies, Shadowlands, Chains of Domination, Korthia dailies, go. Try the other rep vendor, the Dread's Advanced one. Now that's where you spend all your Stygia. Duchess Minx just absorbs all your Stygia.
Yes.
What we're actually after is this. We need 2,000 Stygia to buy the Crafter's Mark III recipe. There's nothing out here that gives an easy way to get Stygia. This is all just lots and lots of ways to spend it.
Tomorrow is another day.
We'll just go do some killing. We'll go genocide a bunch of rares in Korthia and we'll be fine.
How may I serve you? Whatever the challenge, we shall speak. I will listen and remember.
Other dude, where the Dom crystals come from?
You've been followed.
This dude, Bonesmith. Packaged Soul Ash. No. No, it's not there. I know I'm not going crazy.
Allow me to show you.
What are we doing here? Launch a healing spell. Fire a shield. Do a thing. Stygia being a thing is a bit of a joke. I think it's a bit gross that everything on the reputation vendor requires Stygia. Like, even the tabard is like, really? But, you know, Blizzard does love themselves a good currency, so what are you going to do? How many of these things do we need? 40. Oh, that was a good one. 2 more. 1 more. Boom, 40. Why are we still flying? Hello? Why are we still flying? Oh, we need to shock the big dudes. Oops. Can I shock this one? Should have read the manual.
I'm out of range.
Shield big zombie dudes. These things. Two more. 2 more big abominations. 1 more. Boom. Magic. Oh, that was a daily quest. Hello? Oh. I was going to say, I had control of her then. It seems like I'm selling a lot of 117 gear today. Weird one, but I'm not going to complain. I do alright off 117 gear. I still make sure I have one crafted and listed. Mainly because, you know, it's just other people don't. It's one of those where so many people assume that it doesn't sell that they choose not to even craft it and list it. But it's an assumption that is, you know, false. Because it does occasionally sell. There are those mad people that will buy it for some reason. It's one of the wonderful things about gold making is that common sense seems to go out the window sometimes. Just because you think somebody won't be buying a thing, you'll surprise yourself a lot of the times. People buy everything was the first lesson I learned when I started gold making in WoD. Yeah. If you don't list it, you definitely won't sell it. But if you list it, there's a chance you'll sell it. There's always a chance somebody will buy everything. You can argue that it wouldn't be an item in the game if it wasn't, you know, designed for somebody to buy. I mean, that's not strictly true because, you know, we have vendor items, but we have grey items. But 90% of the time, if you can list it on the auction house, there is a chance it will sell. Maybe not the greatest of chances, but a chance all the same. Is my nest of materials going to spawn while we're here? That'd be nice. Some things just take a while. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's arguments to say that obviously there are things where you've got to be... Gear is one of those things where you've got to be careful because of deposit fees. But I mean, honestly, if you're listing enough stuff and selling enough stuff, you never have to worry about deposit fees on anything. As long as you're not doing stupid and trying to cancel scan on vendor materials, you'll be alright. It did make me giggle when I see the amount of people that list arboreal shards in like outrageous quantities, and I'm like, they are never selling, and you obviously have no idea how much it costs to put those on the auction house. If you knew how much it would cost, if you knew how much it was costing you to list those alone, you'd probably change your mind about selling them. Cancel scanning hundreds of Corthite crystals. Yeah, that's a good way to lose a lot of gold really quickly. I'm thankful people do list them though, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to buy them in mass. I had to stop a friend before posting crafted gear for 48 hours and cancel scanning all day. Oh dear God, yeah. Yeah, if you're going to cancel scan anything, 12-hour listings. 12 hours, no more. For the love of God. Hey, we got a Stygia. Getting there slowly. People don't know, just don't know though. It's not their own, like, ignorance is bliss. It's not their fault that they don't know. It's if anything, it's the fact that the game doesn't do a fantastic job of telling you these things. But then again, there are also people that are very quick to start using auction house add-ons like Trade School Master without kind of like, you know, reading the manual. One competitor at 168 gear doing that. I posted one, he'd cancel his 10 and repost them at 48 hours again. Oh dear. Well, their loss. Hey, there's my nest of unusual materials. Keep 2 profiles, one that posts at 12 hours, but if I know I'm not getting back, I'll switch to the other profile, which is just the same, but it posts at 24. You know you can do that all within one profile. You can link the auction house duration to a master operation. I do this occasionally. If I know if I'm going away for the weekend or something, I change my master operation, which controls nothing more than the duration that things list for. And it means you don't have to have duplicate profiles. TSM's a dangerous add-on, relatively easy to use, but if you don't know what you're doing, it's also not too unlikely you'll fuck things up. Yeah, for sure. I panicked on accident and bid gold cap. Is it still the same where you have to bid 5%, or could somebody... No, if you've bought that now. Congratulations, you won your auction. I hope it was something worthwhile. The fact that you said that you panicked, though. I hope it was something good. Yeah, you can't not tell us what you bought now. Oh, Zillion Tiger? Oh, totally worth. Totally worth. I'd drop 10 mil on that if I didn't already have it. One of the best mounts in the game. Can't you still outbid up to 10 mil? The 5% is only on the way there. I think once there's less than 5% of, I don't know. I've not got much experience in that market, to be totally honest. But at least the way that it used to be was such that once you're within 5% of gold cap, which meant that you can actually cap it out at like, somebody did the maths and worked out the exact number, but you don't technically need to cap it at 10 million, I don't think. There we go, 9,540, I think it is. Yeah, something like that. But it's equally one of those that if you're willing to spend 10 million gold on something, the extra 400k you probably don't care about. Can't see Zillion Tiger in the mount journal. You won't, because it's unobtainable. It doesn't show unobtainable ones unless you actually have them, I think. Hey, another nest. Let's go grab that. Feels weird doing Corthia when I actually have no need to be doing this. But just curious how you panicked to get an 8 in the end. I'd be just smashing the 9. Well, yeah, that's true. It seems like a very precise panic. Have the Brutos started appearing on the black market auction house yet? I've not seen one. I would be. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not kind of the thing I can offer a reward for, sort of thing. But I'd be very happy to see anybody that can post a screenshot of their black market auction house showing a Brutosaur, even if somebody's already like capped it, because by most people's records, it's not been seen since like June or July or something. It's not been seen for about 5-6 months on the black market auction house. Anywhere, on any realm. Which leaves me to believe that it is now only available in containers. But what's even worse is it, you know, I also worry that it's not even possible to get from a container. I'd be just as happy to see video evidence of somebody opening a container, because I'm skeptical to whether the containers even offer it nowadays. There was a blue post not so long ago of a Blizzard dev saying on the forums that it had been added to the loot tables for the boxes. But what I equally think they've done somehow is, in doing so, they've managed to remove it from the normal black market auction house rotation. And also, it was somewhat convenient that it all happened at about the exact same time that they added the Tusks of Manaroth into every single black market auction house over the summer. I have a feeling that that had something to do with it, but there's no real way to prove it. Is there an official loot table list for the boxes? Not that I'm aware of. Although, I mean, you know, your WoW heads and stuff have a somewhat of an idea, but is that your phone vibrating? No. Good chance they messed it up, but will never admit it. Yeah, they'll quite happily, you know, keep people paying stupid money for the boxes in the hope. Well, the black market auction house is arguably a very good way for them to. It's probably the second best gold sink that Blizzard have. The auction house is easily the #1 gold sink. 5% of every single transaction on the auction house is massive money. Massive money. Intellect is better than haste, which is better than mastery. Well, that's good to know. Thanks for that. $922. Right, you better drop me 500 Stygia, please. $43 it is. Well, let's find out. $82 Stygia. We'll take 82 Stygia. That's better than a kick in the teeth. And more sworn cash. Do the caches have
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Oh noes, this is till ongoing Kappa.
How we doing, Derp? Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. 7-month streak. Boom. Big points. Big points. Thank you very much. You've got the stream back up and running, if I understand it right. I think I saw some notification that you'd gone streaming again. How's that been going for you? If you weren't entertaining, I wouldn't be subbed. Well, thank you. You missed the Marmite Vegemite convo yesterday? Yeah, we had a good discussion about all things yeast pasty. All things yeast pasty. 62 Stygia? Where'd I get 62 Stygia from? I'll take it. Don't forget the mammoth. Well, yeah. Yeah. How can you forget that vile concoction of brown paste? What are you going to be stocking up on to sell when the new patch comes out? Well, I'm so very heavily invested into legendaries on all the realms that I play on that anything that goes into legendaries is the easy answer. But to give you a slightly more constructive answer, heavy desolate leather appears to be something that is probably going to become quite scarce, but that depends how quickly we're going to get hold of rank 7 legendaries. If we get our rank 7 legendaries really quickly, everybody will just be looking to upgrade them. But if there's a few weeks between the patch going live and people being able to upgrade to rank 7, there's a very good chance that rank 6 sales will absolutely pop off, which will just absorb all of the materials much quicker than what they are at the moment. So your big bottleneck materials, your Corthite crystals, might go back up in price again, believe it or not, even though they're still pretty high on some realms. Yeah, it's hard to pinpoint. I don't particularly do much stockpiling. There's not a huge... I'm not a huge stockpiler. I prefer to just, you know, keep a supply of materials, but not an overly large one. Stock up on the Corthia shoulder pieces that are BOE. Yeah, they're a really good one, you know, because the second everybody leaves Corthia, they just won't exist, because nobody in their right mind is going to come back to Corthia in any level. And as we know, cosmetics and transmog, you know, they always do bits. Ooh, shoulder upgrade. Go on then. Spent all my time getting rank 4 Shadowghast ring. Did I make a mistake? No, not at all. I mean, Jewel crafting is a really good legendary one. Arguably my favourite. Arguably my favourite is on Jewel crafting. What do we got here? Oh! Forsworn Aspirant's Vestments. Add this appearance to your collection. Don't mind if I do. Check it out. Huh. Okay. Wraps. Another one. Where are we getting these from all of a sudden? What did I do to deserve those? Oh, alright, fine. I don't even know where this set comes from. What is it? Quest stuff? Huh, alright. Sure. Is that just the daily quest set? Alright, fine. Less impressed now. Less impressed. Oh, Popo. Rare. Stygia me. 1072 Stygia. Halfway. Halfway. We go do Popo. We go do... Oh, the Ancient Teleporter's up as well. Oh, dear. See if we can get to the Ancient Teleporter real quick. See you later, Popo. Come back to you in a minute. Ah, I missed it. Stop! Stop! Oh no, I can see people leaving. That means it's probably over, right? Ow, boo. I missed it. There'll be way less people needing rank 5 and 6, so demand for Corthite will go down as well. Yeah, it's very heavily. It's heavily based on just how long it's going to take us to get rank 7s. If we get our rank 7s really quite quickly, then it'll just all be about rank 7. But if there's a few weeks between the patch going live before people can start getting their rank 7s, rank 6s it'll absolutely skyrocket. What we also need to remember is we don't know yet just how this 2 legendary thing is going to fully play out. We know that we're going to acquire a legendary belt from somewhere, But at this point, we don't know when we're going to require it, what the gatekeeping for that item is going to be, whether we get that straight away, whether it's 4 weeks down the line. Maybe we have to complete the campaign. We don't know. What we do know, though, is that 2 legendaries is going to be a thing. Meaning that, you know, arguably, every single person in the game is probably going to be, at the very least, upgrading 1 legendary to rank 7. But, on top of that, there's also a very strong possibility that people will be crafting a 2nd legendary. Even though we get a belt, if we don't get the belt for a few weeks, if the belt is, you know, you acquire it through the campaign or something, it's a reward for completing the campaign, then people will craft another legendary until they get the belt. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's all about timing. And for those confused about the belt situation, we are going to acquire a belt. We don't know how or when, but we're going to acquire a belt that will basically be our Covenant legendary. And depending on if you switch your Covenant, that legendary will also switch to whatever your Covenant legendary ability is. Because one of the limitations on wearing 2 legendaries is that one of them has to be your Covenant ability. But, I mean, from a gold maker's perspective, it will probably be, like, people, you got to remember, most people go into a patch not knowing anything about that patch. All people will hear is 2 legendaries, and they'll start buying up and crafting legendaries and then realise they can't equip it, and all sorts of silly stuff will happen. By that point, it's too late. They've already bought it, you know? Look how many people buy a rank 1, a rank 2, a rank 3, a rank 4, a rank 5, and a rank 6 legendary. Still, to this day, many people level it up in order because they think they have to. Yeah, not to mention the fact that the belt might not sim out to be, you know, the best result for people. There is a very strong chance that some classes would rather have both of their legendaries in slots that house big stats. For example, we don't know. We don't know. There's still too many question marks to really be too certain about it. But all I can say is that 9.2 for legendaries is probably going to be the biggest patch of the expansion for legendaries. So if you thought 9.0 was crazy and you thought 9.1 was crazy, 9.2 is going to be madness. Absolute madness. Because it's Blizzard's last opportunity to cash in big time on token sales. Absolutely. Without question, people bought their legendaries by buying, or afforded their legendaries by buying tokens. No question about it. Because people told me. It's the way I know that's because people told me. Multiple times I was asked if I could do either a discount on a legendary because their token hadn't sold yet. You know, it happened all the time. I want to buy this, but I can't afford it yet because my token hasn't sold. Can you do me a discount? No, come back later when your token's sold. And you've got the gold to pay for it. Oh, 50 Stygia from a box. Go on then. I had a third option. Blizzard told that the Covenant Lego will be the belt first. But after on other slots. Yeah, they've also said there's going to be a rune carving power that will allow you to put that covenant switching ability onto something else. We also don't know how that's going to play out. So there's many question marks. But all, like I said, all I can say for definite is that legendaries are going to be massive in 9.2. Probably even bigger than what they've been so far. I don't have enough gold. Can you lower the price? No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, to give people credit, if you don't ask, you don't get. But it's still one of those that, like, what, you want me to lower the price? You want me to make less gold so you don't have to farm as much of it? No. No. Who wants the item here? Remember the soul of the something legendaries back in Legion? Those were ring pieces, so it wasn't disruptive on raid loot. Yeah. There's so many reasons to why legendaries are just going to be monstrously profitable in 9.2. The fact that you can equip 2 of them, you know, is just... It doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out that when you can equip 2 legendaries, you're likely to almost double your sales. Quite simple. When everybody goes from being able to equip 1 to being able to equip 2, you are going to sell more. It's very simple maths. Right, 1,200 Stygia. We're getting there. We're getting there. I feel, though, that I'm hitting the threshold of what we can do on this character today, though. Hey up, more shroom. Do more shrooms give Stygia? Don't know. Quick maths, more legendaries equals more good. Yep, it's pretty much it. Those that have put the time and the effort in to level things up and have, you know, got a good stock of things ready are going to make a killing. Do a rift, get the chest. Should we do a codex rep run? Does anybody want to do a codex rep run? Killing all of those rares has got to get us loads of Stygia, right? We can do 14, 15 elites if we follow the route. I'm happy to put that group together. Oh, it's the mushrooms up there. I'm free for that on Horde. Yeah, we're on Horde at the moment. I can put a Horde group together for that. Get people some catalogued research points. Can you go away, Mr. Shardhide Growler? Right. We'll do that then. Let me clear some bag space real quick, and then I'll put that group together. Or if somebody wants to just put the group together and whisper me, either or. See if I can delegate. Never mind, can't enter rifts yet with this one. You can just, it's 100 catalogue research points. Just go buy a rift key. Once you've unlocked it once, you've unlocked it for everybody. It's not character specific. Unless you genuinely haven't ever unlocked it ever. Haven't unlocked the vendor yet? Oh! Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that might be a problem. Right, let me go clear some bag space real quick, and then we'll do a rift run. Rift run should be good for our Stygia quota.
What
Holy shit, I forgot those things existed. Mats for days. Oh, I mean, that's good and bad. That's now made my inventory problem even worse.
I have many, many wares.
Think your bags may be full? Yeah, I think so. What we can do is start vendoring some of these red gems. We never use those. And these 160s, just get out of it. That'll do for now. Hang on, let's go hand in those anima tokens as well. Right, let's put a group together for this then. 9.1 chains of bag space, it so is. The amount of trash in your bags is just disgusting. Actually ridiculous. Right, let's start a group. Right, we'll do a quick Rift run. I can take 4 of you guys if you want to come along. We're on EU, we're on Horde. Good opportunity to get the Lost Research quest done for the week. We'll do the full run. We won't do Zovals. But we'll do the full elite run for the catalogued research. We can usually kill 14, 15 elites. I've got the route loaded up. We can usually get all the way through to the end. 14, 15 elites. About 3,000 catalogued research people get usually by doing this. Good way to get some sockets, some conduits, some gear upgrades, whatever you need. I'm going to be doing it for the purpose of killing the elites to get Stygia. But if you're interested, sign up. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break for 2 minutes. Do we need the fancy toy thing that people always ask for? No! The only requirement is that you have a rift key. Everybody needs their own rift key. I'm gonna go for a quick 2-minute break and then we'll put this group together. If you want to head over to the portal room, the rift portal room. I've more than 50,000 research and all of the conduits and sockets. Boom. Good effort. Never got the toy macro things. Why I never joined a group. You don't for this group you don't need it. You just need a regular. We got 1 space left. 1 space left. Boom. There we go. Oh no. Oh shit, my bad. No, we've got 1 too many. Why have we got 1 too many? How did we end up with 6? We got 1 too many. Apologies. I would do this based on. I don't know a fair way to do this. Sorry. I didn't realise we were full. Head over to the rift. We'll get going from there. Bathroom break. Back in 2 minutes. Alright, we're back. We're back. Change to raid group. You can't, like, if you do it in a raid group, you can own it. Basically, it doesn't work in a raid group. There's a reason why. It's because of the loot rules. Only 5 people can tag a mob and get loot from it. There's a good chance, though, if this ends up being good for Stygia, that I might need to do a couple of these runs anyway. So we might have the ability to put another run together after this. I'll change it back to group. Oh, I didn't even realise it had changed. Thank you. Ha! Who's got the pink elephants? You got 2 pink elephants. I love it. Alrighty. Are we all here? Can we use party key in the mall when it ends? I've got 3 of them. Will be I think you'll find that you'll end up being on you'll be waiting for respawns anyway. We didn't tell Manthe there were pink elephants during Brewfest. Yeah, apparently not. Anyway, we're all ready. Let's dive in. Let's go, go, go. I can't remember how many of you guys will be new to this or not. If you're new to this, it's quite simple. Follow me and kill things. Is the big dude up this way? He's not to be seen. Okay. Right, 180. 180. We'll go straight into the Beast Warrens. I'll just rift solo. Don't worry, we might have an opportunity to do another run anyway. Right, where's our first big dude? Yeah, the buttons to leave it, don't press the button. Do not press the button. We're hunting for very specific mobs, so don't be randomly killing things. Just follow me and I'll mark the things we need to kill. Though annoyingly, we can't find one. What do you need the research for? Arguably not a lot at this point. Here we go, here's our first dude. Famished darkness. Pew pew. And it obviously should be noted that try and interrupt and stun things when you can. Just makes it a bit easier. Did we get any Stygia from that? Am I getting Stygia from this? I don't even know. What did we start off? 1183. Swore there was another one around here somewhere. It's been a little while since I've done this. Oh well. We'll head over the bridge. There's our next target. Only got 6, got scammed, got 7 Stygia. Okay, maybe we don't get huge Stygia from these dudes, but Made me lunch and missed it. Sorry. We might end up doing a couple of these. If they end up being pretty good for Stygia, I might have to do a couple. I got some Stygia. How much did I get? I got 4 Stygia. Wow. Okay. This is tragic. I was assuming that these things, because they were elites, they might have, you know, like super duper mega loot tables. We'll kill that famished darkness in a minute. We'll kill him on the way out. We'll go into oh god, I can't even open the gate. Ha! Thank you to whoever opened the gate. Fallen Charger drops 120 Stygia. Oh, that's handy to know. Can't you kill that thing like multiple times as well? I know he's on a spawn timer, but I guess that's probably a once per day deal though, right? What do you need the Stygia for? Yeah, Crafter's Mark 3. 2,000 Stygias needed. And I don't have 2,000 Stygia, so... You used to be able to kill it multiple times a day, but they just upped the drop chance for the mount. Oh, okay. Fine. Binary quests give gold mostly nowadays. I did check. Yeah, just run around the moor a bunch. It'll be fine. We'll get it eventually. I'm not really in any rush. In fact, I'm actually in so little of a rush because I genuinely don't have the gold currently on this realm to even craft the things once we unlock the pattern. So I really am not in that much of a rush. This was good for research, if nothing else. Boom. Dead as a dodo. 2 Stygia. Well, the Stygia numbers are going down. They're meant to be going up. Game's rigged. I'm never going to get my pattern at this rate. Does anybody want to kill the rare? I don't think we need to kill the rare. Should we just pull it at the same time anyway? Make things interesting. Oh god. Oh god. Really interesting. Maybe I should make sure I don't die. Maybe pulling the rare was a bit sketchy. Oops. Come here, rare. I regret my decision pulling the rare. Oops. I'm not as tanky as I thought. Next LST update is on the Patreon channel, by the way. Nice one. I will investigate. Good reason to go sub to Stroh's Patreon, by the way. Get LST updates nice and early. I should do my bit to showcase it a little bit more, I know, but... Smelling a shameless plug, I love it. Hey, I'm plugging somebody else's Patreon. Not even my own. It's the definition of shameless. The rare gives more Stygia though. Hey, true. Big true. Massive true. Gave me a huge 57. And a ring upgrade. Cool. I'll take it. That wasn't expected. However, this is the perfect time to plug your own Patreon. I mean, it would be, really, wouldn't it? Like, you know, but I can't tell everybody that they get the best TSM profile on the internet, because if I tell everybody that they get the best TSM profile, you know, every single crafted item in the game grouped up with crafting and auctioning operations, if I tell too many people, then, you know, we'll all have too much competition. So, you know, I've got to keep some things quiet. I definitely shouldn't advertise it to 80 people. That's for sure. Plugging it humbly. Well, either way. What we should actually probably do is... Have I done a boo-boo? We should have gone the other way. Sorry, reverse, 180. Should have gone the other way. I think. No, double boo-boo, double... Back again. Professional streamer here. Now we go left. This is where we go left. This dude. Boom. Slap him about. It's not a 180, it's a 360. It's fine. You get more points for a 360. Did a bit of a switcheroo. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you gotta. Shouldn't talk about it on stream. Your profile's so good it would give an unfair advantage to everybody. I know. Yeah, it's just some things that are just that good, you know. Some people can't handle that kind of power. I don't know what I'm saying now. 2 Stygia! Fuck this game. Well, I'm up to already 2,000 catalogue research in this run so far, and we've still got, what do we got? 3 minutes left. And this is the part of the run where we get multiple of these things. There's still like 4 or 5 more of these we can kill. This is the slow part. These last few minutes, we might have scuffed ourselves a little bit by killing that rare, so I apologise. But it's at this point there should be, if I remember right, there's 2 on top of the bridge and 2 down below. There's at least 4 more of these dudes we can kill if we're quick. I'm going to slowly pull this dude over. Although he's not going to want to move, is he? If somebody wants to ninja pull the other one. Yes, there we go. I got him. Beautiful stuff, boys and girls. Awesome sauce. Kill this one and then drop down. Use whatever you can to get down below. There's 2 more underneath us. We've got a minute left. We should be good to get these last 2 as well. Yeah, the token command's a bit scuffed. It don't work anymore. I should probably just get rid of it. It's not worked for a long time. I can't even remember how that thing was meant to work. There was some program wizardry in that to begin with. I'm coming! I'm coming! Don't die! Stay alive! What? What happened? Did the time genuinely run out? Huh. Oh. Alright. Well, it still said I had like a minute left on my... I don't know. Whatever. Either way. Group key. The problem being is if we group key, I don't think there's anything to kill. That becomes the problem. Because it would be waiting for respawns. But I mean, if you want to try, we can try. If you pop a group key though, remember that you have to go in last. I think everybody's in now. Okay, well let's pew pew this dude then. Oh, the token's actually less than 300k. It spiked all the way up to 312 or something ridiculous the other day. Yesterday, I think. Just rotate this upper more zone with golden. Alright, cool. We can try that then. Still an insane price though. Yeah. There's a theory floating around the old internets that the physical Blizzard store might be being integrated to Battle.net. And so people are also coming up with the theory that you'll be able to then buy physical items with Blizzard balance. If that becomes the case, we spoke about this a little bit yesterday on stream. I have my reasons to believe it might not be a thing. But in the same breath, if it does become a thing, what will definitely happen is the token price will spike through the fucking roof. through the roof. Because if you can start buying physical items with Blizzard balance, it will, yeah, people would be a lot interested in that, I think. It'd be cool if it's a thing. I'm probably gonna cap my Blizzard balance in the next few days either way, so that if it does happen, you know, it's a win. But legal nightmare with money laundering rules, well, see, this is the thing, it is, but if Blizzard consider it to be profitable enough to deal with those legal nightmares, then they might do it. I mean, Steam have done it. There are a few other companies out there that have, you know, done it. There's definitely the possibility of it happening. Got to buy me some more game time today. Might as well buy the mounts on sale. There's that dragon collection thing, isn't there? I remember the 160k token at the start of Shadowlands. Yeah, you need an expansion launch to drive the price down. You need big amounts of in-game content to drive the token down. Otherwise, by the time 10.0 turns up, we're going to have 400k tokens in the EU. Buy shirt, sell shirt, and then we can properly sell our gold for cash. See, this is it. Then, like, when you start dealing with physical products, you start generating a real black market for items. Now, do we think that we can just keep circling this and they're going to have respawned? Is that what we're guesstimating? We'll try for that. Oh, it looks like they might have. Oh, let's maybe do that then. I mean, yeah, you kind of can already, but you're constantly dealing with digital items. Which means they undergo different laws than physical items. Buying and selling game codes is very different than buying and selling plushies or statues or t-shirts or like actual merch. And I know the US has a lot of different rules and regulations regarding that, which is obviously where Blizzard are based, so they're going to have to deal with it from their end first. Gift codes count as physical action. Well, in Europe they do, but the fact that, you know, Blizzard are not primarily based in Europe. This is why you have to give your geographical location when buying digital game codes, because they're taxed as if they're physical in most European countries. But it's not just a tax law thing. It's also there's specific money laundering laws that, like I said, are not insurmountable. They're not. It's not impossible to overcome them and, you know, fix it. It's just a bit of a, like it was said, it's going to be a bit of a legal nightmare. But if they overcome it, it could potentially be very profitable, which is why they might do it. It's all speculated because they've done a massive super duper mega closing down level flash sale on their current physical item store, which is at the moment, it's actually operated by a third-party company. It's not operated by Blizzard. The theory is that they're bringing it in-house, and which in turn will mean that physical items will then also be able to be bought with Blizzard balance. That's where the theory comes from, or the discussion at least. Right, this could potentially be the last one of these in this area. I can't easily spot any others. I don't know if they've respawned. Oh, he is. He's still down there. He's respawned. We can jump down again. Sale's actually pretty good. Might have to get some Blizzard swag. Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's like 80% off on some items. It's, you know, it's a blatant closing down sale. They've even said that like all gift cards and stuff for there will expire at the end of the month. So it's very much seems like they've cut their ties with whoever runs that at the moment. They've claimed it's just, you know, they're redoing it, but what does redoing it actually mean? Good spot's also 2248. 2248. Oh, down. Yeah, by the Crucible of Down. It might take a bit of a long ass time to get there. We've only got 5 minutes left. I mean, we can go south if people want to go south, or we can just keep looping around. I think we just keep looping around for this one. We've only got 5 minutes left. Keep looping around. If we can get them, if they respawn fast enough that we can just loop around, we'll be okay. Yeah, look, they're back up again. Crafted gear for the mage tower at 10k each. Pretty good for a 75 gold crafting cost. Yeah, you can't complain with that profit margin. That's very juicy. Very juicy. Whoa, 4.2k catalogued research now. Holy smoke. I forgot just how good this was for catalogued research points, you know. It's the Stygia I need though. I still need 700 Stygia. I was really hoping that these things would be like 50 Stygia a piece or something silly. But they have the loot table of an elite, but not for Stygia. Typical. Actually, shouldn't we be... Hang on, we've gone the wrong way, haven't we? 180. 180. I promise it won't be a 360. I need a sat nav. Where's TomTom when you need it? Yeah, the crafted dreadful gear's been I mean, we did see it coming. We knew it was going to be a thing, but a lot of people have made a lot of gold off it. It's got to be said. But equally, on some servers, some people have had an absolute nightmare with it, because it's one of those. Like the most risky market is one that's profitable, because it's going to attract, you know, most people to it. This is why I'm often a big advocate for keeping your profit margins tight. The tighter you can keep your profit margins, the less incentive there is for somebody else to come in and get in on your market. Because that's the last thing you want. You don't want to be advertising more people to the party. Preferably, you want to be, you know, solo party. You want to be partying by yourself. Crafting markets is where you would preferably like to be an introvert. You want to be by yourself with nothing more than customers. And the easiest way to do that is to have razor thin margins and to also focus on keeping your crafting costs low. If you can do both of those things, you get the market to yourself, and that's where you just make a killing, because you deal on you know, selling at quantity over quality. This is why the markets that are easiest to get into, they're often very profitable at the beginning, but they tank in value super quick at the same time. A really good example of this, which I almost want to feel... I want to kind of put this in a video almost as a case study example. One example of this is the 230 crafted gear. Because if you happen to have alchemy, in most cases... Oh, time ran out again. Boo. In most cases, if you happen to have alchemy, you can craft your 230 gear at about 800 gold less in value than it costs somebody else that doesn't have alchemy. Now, if you're happy to only make 700 gold on every item you sell, you can price your items 10 gold less than everybody else's crafting cost, and nobody else can compete. Anyway, thank you for the group, boys and girls. Whilst that didn't do us huge bits in regards to our Stygia total, I hope it got people lots of catalogued research points, which may, if nothing else, help them with their archivist's rep, or gearing up, or something or other. Thank you all. Muchos gracias. I'm going to have to look at maybe doing some rare killing or something in the moor, maybe. But I mean, like I said, I'm in no rush because I have no gold on Draenor right now. But thank you, boys and girls.
Have you come to trade or to waste your breath? Do not draw the jailer's eye.
Let's go turn in our goodies. Kind of crazy that Blizzard doesn't even list the size of their mouse mats. Yeah, I know. They're just amateurs. Straight amateurs. In contrast to the pizzeria here that does quantity ass quality. Oh god, so many toppings. Good old Turkish pizza. More cheese than you can... literally a cholesterol problem on a pizza. Mmm, beautiful. None of this Cotti pizza trash. Right, let's go turn in lost research. Having to massage the cheese through your veins. That's when you know it's good. 1,000 catalogued research and 800 rep. Boom. On top of the fact that we can now hand in all of this business. Damn, that nearly put us to... That almost put us at tier 5 on a random crafting ult. That's crazy. Okay. Do we have any... Did we get any Stygia from all of that business? Or anima even, that's the word I was looking for. No. I don't really have a use for my catalogued research points on this character. Maybe I just use it to upgrade shit. Because I don't care about conduits and sockets and all that business. I don't care about any of this jazz. I don't want to be buying these random conduits. I couldn't care less about conduits. Sockets, yeah, I don't care about either of those. Did you loot the 4 rift hidden chests? They contain Stygia and crystals. Oh, they've got Stygia in them. Alright, well, I'll go do that then.
Follow the purpose.
If they've got Stygia in them, I'm on it. Uh, 4 of 6 definitely. That's a good 20 item levels for a couple of thousand research points. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it would make if nothing else the grinding of the rest of the campaign a bit easier. How many have we got? Oh my god, we got like 20,000 catalogued research points. That's not a bad idea. Oh, this is open. The teleporter. Do we think we can get there? Do you reckon we can get there? Corthia's not that big, right? 5 and 6 are just insanely overpriced. Yeah, to get you to 233. I mean, it would be nice to be 233, sure, but I mean, it's... Oh, he's going to run out of steam now. Buy a shield for him on another character. Get rid of that green one. Better shield, more damage. True. True. I was kind of hoping to have, you know, found one.
I'm out of range.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, but at least we can get the quest from this. More catalogued research. Yoink. Ah, it was worth running down there in some part then, at least. I'm spending way too much time and effort on what is basically just a crafting ult, though. I'm very aware of that. I will go quickly do my own solo rift, though. And just go and grab those 4 chests. That is a good plan of action. Mixed opinions, though. Buy Blizzard gear now before it's gone, or wait and hope that I can buy it with gold. 50-50, right? Let me go and do the ones that I absolutely definitely always know where they are. Ooh, I really could have done with some goblin gliders. Alright, whatever. I got 15 minutes to go and get like 4 chests. This should be fine. If these pissing things would leave me alone at least. In the EU, there's literally only merch from the classic DOFs game. Oh, is there really? Is all the merch gone now? Once again, the likelihood is it's probably all been bought by fucking scalpers. Because they know they'll be able to resell it. I mean, I know it's a thing. I know it's been a thing for forever and a day, but this whole mentality of people just snagging up stuff, limited supply stuff, annoys the living shit out of me. People that just like, you know, like double the price of PlayStation 5s just because they can. It's like, well, fuck off. I'll buy and flip things in a computer game, but it's a bit gross when you do it IRL. Really wish I didn't aggro these dudes. These are gonna slow me down horrendously. Do I go south to this and then have to run all the way back, or do I loop round and then maybe finish there? I think I loop round. We got bubble. We'll hop off here. Goblin gliders for the win. Yeah, I should make it a habit just to keep goblin gliders on every character. Oh no, stupid roots. So Goblin, we should understand the market. If people are selling PS5s for 2 times the price, that means there's plenty of people willing to pay that much for it. If you don't want to spend that much on it, you're not interested in it enough. Yeah, I know it's supply and demand, but I mean, it's I don't know, I just take more offense to it IRL than I do in a video game. You can get away with doing degenerate shit in a video game, sure, but oh, there's somebody else here. And steal the chest. Thanks. See you later. Now, I'm telling you now, apart from the fact that these have got Corthite crystals in, which I'm happy about, because who doesn't love themselves some cheeky Corthite crystals? What is kind of annoying is the straight up lack of Stygia that we've got out of these dudes. Piss entangling blooms. We've got 11 minutes, apparently, to run all the way down here. I think we're fine. Right. Back off already. We get some Corthite crystals out of it though. It's definitely worth. If I can go and get this chest thing that's up here, where is it? Oh, I can't see it on here now. I could probably solo Zovals. I don't even know if Zovals gives a... I don't know, whatever. Usually start by killing Yorick, then go up the left and do a circle. Yeah, I didn't think about Yorick. I probably should have killed him as well, shouldn't I, really? That means getting over there, though. Bit of an annoyance to get over there. Let's go this way. Rip Yorick, didn't see him in my last few runs. Didn't they? Yeah, they nerfed his respawn time, didn't they? Because people were abusing the fast respawn of it. Surprise, surprise! People found a clever use of game mechanics, and Blizzard were like, nope. Now, do we think this is up in the corner, or do we think this is in the cave? Fun detected, always, always. How dare you find a way to circumvent our unnecessary grind? we're gonna remove that shit faster than you can say nerf. How many crystals do you get from the chests? The crystals aren't guaranteed, but I mean, there seems to be a pretty good chance. I mean, I've farmed up 13 crystals on this dude without even trying today. Although I say that, I don't necessarily know for a fact that I didn't have any to begin with. So it might not be 13, but I didn't get one from that chest. But I think I got 2 crystals from this rift run. 4 days to get 1 Lego. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still very much of the belief that Blizzard done goofed with the balancing. Their knee-jerk reaction to almost the last couple of days of the PTR to change it from needing like 1 to 40 was very sus. But at the same time, if they had left it at 1, let's theorize for a minute, if they had left it at 1, just think how outrageously crazy or cheap would it be to level up legendaries if you only needed 1 Corthite crystal per vestige now. Just think how mad crazy cheap rank 4s would be. And how it would have in many regards completely tanked the legendary market if they had left it at 1. But oh, there's another one based on the current acquisition of crystals. Because you can technically, although it's not, you know, so very widely known, you can permanently farm for Corthite crystals, because whilst the bone piles and the boxes and stuff, once you can only loot 5 of them every day for the purpose of relics, they will still spawn and you can still loot them for other things, including Corthite crystals. This is why some people can farm Corthite crystals all day long. They just run around Corthia. It's probably not super valuable, but when Corthite crystals are like 800-900 gold a piece, if you can get 5 or 6 of them an hour, some people see value in that. They could have balanced it by lowering the drop rate. They could. You know, you move one lever up, you move another lever down. It's kind of how it works, but considering they really had, I mean, you can tell it was a knee-jerk reaction because they very quickly changed it from 1 Corthite crystal to 40, and then only a few weeks later had to buff the drop rate because, you know, they very obviously miscalculated. The fact that goblins were just keeping the Corthite crystals at 2,000 gold apiece was not what Blizzard intended. And so they had to step in and increase the drop rate of crystals. Let's hand this in real quick. Oh! Tier 5 with the codex. Tier 5 with the code. Oh, increased relic drop chance. Great, excellent. Just what we really don't need, but sure. Oh, not only have I already examined half of these, I've already got most of them.
Wisdom and knowledge must be preserved.
Wow, accidentally got rank 5 on an ult. Maybe we should use some of these catalogued research points then to do some upgrades. Oh, hang on. Let's drag a piece there. What are we upgrading? Why can we not upgrade this thing? Oh, because it's not a Corthia jobby. Okay. Well, we can upgrade weapon. Weapon first, right? Weapon to 4. To 4's not too bad. We'll do to 4. Sure. Let's just do everything to 4. What? Why can that only go to 5 or 6? Hey? What? Alright. Seems weird. All the points. What? Why can we only upgrade this one to 5 or 6? Is it just bugged? I think it's just bugged. 140 Corthite crystals in the mail. That dude did send them back actually yesterday. He did send them back. So I do have a cheeky little stash of Corthite crystals for when we get into legendaries. But I'm tempted to just keep them in the bank. Because I don't want it to... I'm using Draenor as a mini YouTube series. So I definitely appreciate the mini gift. But I'm cautious about using it. Alright, there we go. There's everything we can upgrade, upgraded to 220. There's still a few slots where we haven't got Corthia gear, but we've equally not really got any catalogued research points now anymore. So, but that got us, I don't know, 7 item levels for free.
Some secrets are better left unspoken.
It will, if nothing else, it will make doing the rest of the campaign that touch bit easier. Brain think. 1300 Stygia. I think the sense... Oh, Corthian armament. I should have probably opened that. That could have been something cool. Oh, a cape. No. Dog doo-doo. Oh, no, it is actually an upgradable cape. Well, we'll put it on then. We'll give it some item levels. 20, yeah, that'll do. Boom. Lovely stuff. Right. Oh my god, we've been live 4 hours again. Time flies. Time flies. Do I want a big physical Hearthstone box? You're just looking at the store and just like, you're just buying shit because it's cheap, dude. Stop buying shit just because it's cheap. That's equally why I've not had a good look, because I know I'll do the same. Maybe we've put in a shift on this dude today. We may only still have 1300 Stygia, but we've zerged our item level up quite substantially. We managed to somehow accidentally get tier 5 with Archivist Codex. What I might do is take a little look at some of our auction houses, see if we sold anything. Considering it is reset day, so too late, it's in the cart. Fair enough. Fair enough. Enjoy your Hearthstone box. Wanted to go back to work, but just sold 700,000 gold worth of Legos over lunch. Need to restock first. Priorities, right? Forget the real, you know, IRL gold making. Let's get our focus out. Got to get that second account for work-life multi-boxing. Yeah. Oh, once it's in the cart, it's in the cart. There's no going back then. You've made a commitment. You've made a commitment at that point. Oh, sold some 230 stuff. Shadow Lace Tunic. And a Shadow Scale Waistguard. Cool. Maybe let's do a cancel scan on 200s first. Because that's the bigger group. We've got more of these. Not usually a big fan of doing cancel scan on this sort of gear because the comparative listing cost is not great, but if purely by doing one cancel scan I get one more sale out of it, it's about break even. Okay, a bunch of stuff's also expiring in the background. Ah, okay. We might have a bunch of stuff to relist anyway. That account is chilling for now. Which account even is this? Okay, apparently none. Let's go... Let's check our main realm, see if we've sold anything over there. Yeah, it's a bit... I almost completely forgot it's reset day today. This whole between Christmas and New Year thing always completely like bends my brain in the wrong direction. I go about 2 weeks where I literally just have no idea what day of the week it is. And it's not until like the start of January that I start to like get into a normal routine again. I literally have no idea what day it is half the time at the moment. I looked at it beforehand, not a penny difference. A discount of 15% was successfully applied to your order. Yeah, companies that do that can go fuck themselves. That's really annoying. Where the price that they list is the price, including the discount, and then they try and tell you that they're giving you a discount, and it's like, well, no, that was the price you listed it for. Yeah, that annoys me. It's not a, you know, it's not a generous thing if it's baked into the price. $15% discount on a, yeah, freaking expensive $33 t-shirt, yeah. T-shirts, $15, $20. Not 33. If I'm spending 30 bucks on a t-shirt, I mean, it better have a flipping Gucci logo on it. A lot more in the US store than the EU store. How about £90 for a hoodie? Yeah, get out of town. £90 for a hoodie. Gotta be mad. I'd want, for £90, I'd want a spare hoodie for when the first hoodie gets dirty. You know, that's the it would need to be a 2-for-1. I'm a cheapskate when it comes to clothes. Did they clarify that you can buy merch with balance? No, they haven't. No. People are just people are browsing the current store, spending some of Santa's Christmas money. Why is the list not? There we go. I capped my balance a week ago just in case. Yeah, I might do the same. It might not be the worst idea to do the same. I mean, it doesn't look like the token price is going down anytime soon, so... I don't know. I don't even know if I'd want that much merch, you know. Repping Blizzard nowadays just feels a bit weird. Buying merch from a company that's, you know, I don't really feel they deserve it. But, I don't know. I still play that game, so. Do we really think it will come down any further before next expansion? Probably not. I mean, it takes a really monumental piece of content for it to really push the price down. I mean, at this point, I think an expansion launch is pretty much the only thing that's going to push the 9.2 maybe. 9.1 didn't do really anything to it, and we had a new raid there. I don't know, maybe. But, I mean, if it does come down, it's not going to come down by much. And very quickly, it'll go back up anyway. The end of the expansion is always the time you see the token price go up, because you usually have such a long duration between, you know, the final patch and a new expansion, because you're not just doing a PTR in between. You're doing like a full alpha, beta, you know, marketing cycle. You then have pre-patch and all the, you know, it's a huge delay. When do we think the new expansion will come out, though? I reckon we'll get an announcement for it in February. I reckon we'll probably get an announcement for the new expansion in February, coinciding with the launch of 9.2. I would imagine. And I would then guess that we'll get either a very late 2022 expansion launch, like a November, December expansion launch, because they would want to, given the choice, get it out before Christmas. Because if they can get it out, they'll sell twice as many copies if they can get it out before Christmas. It's genuinely worth that much to a company to release a product then. If you wait until January or February to launch something, you might as well not bother. So they will. My guesstimate is February, March. We'll get an announcement, coinciding nicely with a 9.2 patch launch. We will also then probably very quickly start to see, you know, your big name streamers getting alpha access. Keep your eyes on, you know, people like Towley. Follow Towley on Twitter. Because if anybody's going to know something early, it would be somebody like him. He's a good source of information. He's pretty tight with Blizzard in general. Ordered a bunch of it. Repping Blizzard might be a bit weird at the moment, but it's been a bit of a career goal dream for 15 years now, and in the past 15 years there's barely been a time where I've not been playing their games. Yeah, true. Yeah, I know, it's just a bit of a weird situation currently. Classic Wrath of the Lich King, you have to keep in mind. I don't think they really, like, from a business point of view, sure, in a perfect world they would like to spread things out. But the absolute shitstorm that's going on at the moment, they're just going to want to get the new... They're going to want to draw the line under Shadowlands and move on. The quicker they can move on, the quicker they can rebuild a reputation. But, like, I shit you not, if the next expansion isn't amazing, it has to be... Because you cannot, like... it's bad enough having two, you know, a BFA was not, you know, well received. Shadowlands has equally not really been very well received. You can't keep that trend up. You're gonna have to change it. People were concerned about having 2 bad expansions in a row. You can't have 3. Like, you might as well just shut the doors if you have 3 bad expansions in a row. Can't see Classic Wrath of the Lich King launching in 2022. Don't know. I don't know. I've not really been keeping my eyes on TBC, to be honest. But TBC was quite a quick expansion, if I remember right. Shadowlands broke the every other good cycle. Yeah, they did. Yeah, like really, like we were kind of expecting Shadowlands to be the savior because you know you had flipping Warlords of Draenor that was just a shit show. You had WoD, but then you had Legion, and then you had BFA that was a shit show again, and you were like, right, well, Shadowlands will be the good one. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Don't tempt Blizzard to prove you wrong. Yeah. Yeah, they might do. They might do. Had we sold anything? We'd sold a few bits and pieces. Nothing super duper mega. That's fine. How are we doing over here? No, not Change Realm. How are we doing over here? Can't say BFA was shit now. I don't know. BFA was. I don't think BFA was bad. The problem was that the content that they released, people just didn't gel with it. People got super fucked off with being forced to do islands 12 hours a day just to grind an arbitrary neck level. Then they released flipping Warfronts, which were just terrible. They were actually terrible. Which is why they've not, you know, they're happy to say goodbye to Warfronts. The Azerite armor was a joke from day one. And that's, you know, people's big gearing, people's progression, personal progression system through Azerite armor was just painful. Story, though, was not terrible. The zones were not terrible. I do genuinely like Mechagon. I thought Mechagon was very good. Najatar, it's a bit like Marmite. Najatar was terrible on foot, but it was manageable when you had flying. Don't think I did more than 20 islands in BFA, just did a ton of 2s. But yeah, you were still just grinding a neck level though. However you did it, it was still the thing. Oh, money. Okay. Any more for any more? No. We've been undercut then. No sales on reset day means we've been undercut. Rank 6s, let's go. Yeah, I think Battle for Azeroth was the first expansion where many people started to feel they were grinding for the sake of grinding. We've had like rep grinds and stuff in the past. I mean, I think it was Legion that introduced the Paragon chests, right? So that no longer just getting exalted was good enough. The carrot just kept, you know, you could never quite reach the carrot at the end of the stick. But in BFA, it felt that you were grinding just for the sake of grinding a lot of the time. WoW is about the raiding, period. Raids, dungeons, and the leveling experience. Everything else is just fluff to keep you busy. They've not focused on PvP for years. Legion introduced Paragon chests with a promise that there would never be mounts in them. And the people that believed that are what we refer to as suckers. Oh dear. No, that's mean, but it's true. Shame for all PvPers, collectors, goal makers, etc. But if you don't raid, don't complain about the content. Raiding is absolutely the thing that has kept this game alive for as long as it has. Without question, their raid design is miles ahead of any other MMO that's tried to do the same. Miles ahead, like in a league of their own level ahead. There's nothing that comes even close. And it's in part due to the fact that, you know, there's a decade plus of third-party add-ons and development that's gone into it. It's not the thing that's kept the game alive, it is the game. True. There's a big true in there for sure. Mythic Plus needs more like mounts and titles that PvP get. We spoke about this a little bit yesterday, that Mythic Plus was just an ingenious way for Blizzard to not have to make more dungeons. Mythic Plus was basically just Blizzard's way to be lazy. It's, you know, it's painted as a nice system, a gameplay feature for players, but when you break it down, you are doing the same dungeon over and over at ever increasing difficulty for ever so slightly better rewards. It's you know, it's not great. I would much rather Mythic Plus wasn't a thing and they released new dungeons with every patch. You know? Easy mode for devs. Yeah, so many of the systems in recent years have been designed not to increase the enjoyment of the player base, but to make it easier for the devs to not do as much. Which is gross, because we still pay monthly for the game. That's the thing that annoys me. That's the mentality of a free-to-play game. You know, that they want to try and create the game in a fashion that makes a bunch of money and is fun enough for people to, you know, just keep ticking along with. But when you pay a subscription, a monthly subscription to a game, you're almost buying into the fact that there's going to be new content, you know? I'm not just paying for the game once, I'm continually choosing to pay for the game because you should be continually developing and giving new stuff. Mythic Plus is just a clever illusion of new things, when it's really not. And then of course they add seasons, so where they can reset everything and make you do it all again. If you want a new dungeon every time instead of M+, you might as well sell your PC, find a new hobby. It's simply not possible. I don't know. I'm not of the opinion that things aren't possible. With enough money, anything's possible. And every time Bobby Kotick buys a new yacht, that's an indication that there's definitely enough money in there in the system. Is something bad because it's easy to make? Oh no, definitely not. Often keeping things simple is the way to do it. Overly complicating things when they don't need to be is a recipe for disaster. I mean, Azerite armor. Overly complicated system that was fundamentally flawed. Let's grab those. Let's get those relisted. Got to sell some of these rank 6s. I mean, Mythic Plus definitely has its place. I know it sounds like I'm slapping Mythic Plus in the face, but it definitely has its place, because not everybody has either the ability or the desire to find 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 other like-minded players. Every one additional player that you add makes it exponentially more difficult to put that group together. This is why they've kept this is why I feel, at least, that they've kept Mythic at a capped 20 players, no more, no less, for so long. Is it gives people more of a chance to actually form solid groups for it. Flex is cool for, you know, slightly less competitive guilds. But realistically, every additional player you add to an organised piece of content makes it more difficult to set up. And you have to put a limit to it somewhere. So that's where Mythic Plus is really good. You can get 4 other people, and you can go run some dungeons and get some good gear. Would love Mythic with 10 people. I mean, I don't know too much about it, but one thing I've seen a lot of people say, I mean, I think I can't directly quote Max on this, but he was definitely talking about this at some point, of that, in his opinion, you just, with the amount of classes and specs that you have in the game now, anything less than 20 players for Mythic just doesn't work. Other games can do it. Like for Final Fantasy, it's like 8. Is it 8 or something? But there's not as many spec or class combinations in the game, and you can more easily switch between them. When there's like 36 different specs, I think, in the game now, you can't really put together groups with less than 10 and still, you know, balance it less than 20 and still keep it balanced. I mean, I'm ad-libbing a little bit there because I can't quote him directly on it, but he said you couldn't go below 16, though he'd prefer 20. An argument could be made for 16 as it lowers the barrier. Yeah, simply that, like I said, simply the fact that it's much easier to get 16 people in the same room than it is to get 20. Just like it's easier to get 10 people, but, you know, Blizzard just need to get good at balancing. Well, that's a good way to start a discussion for sure. I don't want a balanced MMO, I want a fun one. Yeah, there are some places where balance isn't necessary. Torghast is one of them. I've said this a lot, that Torghast should just be a sandbox, play mode, go do silly things. Balance doesn't need to be a thing in Torghast. Balance only needs to be somewhat of a thing where, you know, decent levels of endgame player power is acquired. If you don't have huge amounts of player power attached to a system, then it doesn't necessarily need to be balanced. And often the way that balance is acquired is by taking away the nuances of different classes, which in turn kills a lot of the fun. It's a fine line. It's a fine line. Balance is a balance. Believe it or not. As long as things are within like 5% of each other, they should be fine. Because by that point, you know, if you press one button wrong in your rotation, it could be the difference of 5%. But PvE is balanced very well at the moment. Every spec is currently viable. Yeah, there's not a huge difference between the performance of most specs nowadays. Balance is a balance. Quote me on it. Right, this auction house is good to go. This one we're selling a few bits and pieces here. Look, some more 200 gear. Shadow Lace. Somebody's bought themselves a Shadow Lace set. Not huge profits in these, but 400 gold each one is makes it worthwhile doing. Comfortable riders, bardings, 230 gear. Yeah, cool. Sales are sales. I'll take them. What we can probably do is, what are the price of these today? Let's throw those up on the auction now. See if we can sell those off quickly. Has Leystrite ore? No, Leystrite ore is still what I would consider expensive for this realm. This is remarkably cheap compared to one of my other realms, but things like downtime is more important for most players than the balance of their class. Yeah, I mean it's the easy excuse, right? Nobody wants to admit they're a bad player. It's much easier to claim that their class is not balanced because you're diverting the blame onto somebody else. But if you were to actually, you know, play properly and play well, it would probably be, you know. This is why people look at sims and they get annoyed when the fact that they can't do the same as what a sim does. It's like, you're never meant to. A sim is a computer simulation. It does it 100% perfect. Has no ability to think for its own, but it also hits every ability perfectly. Until you're also able to press every ability perfectly whilst also reacting to things going on around you, you're never going to achieve the same as what a sim says. Sims should be estimations more than anything. Just get good. Exactly. Boom. Not to mention, yeah, the other 19 people that are going to fuck up and make it more difficult for you. Yeah, of course. And then, I mean, if all else fails, you just blame the healer. That's the easy solution, right? Fucking, where's my heals? Nobody healed me. Dude, you got one shot by the big mechanic. Yeah, but I should have been healed. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah. Indeed you do. Indeed you do. Right, I think we're about going to leave it there for today, boys and girls. We did some good work with Mr. Muthius over on Draenor. We didn't quite get the Stygia that we needed to get Crafter's Mark III today for jewel crafting and blacksmithing. But that's not really the end of the world because we don't have any gold at the moment. We are cash poor. Cash poor. We are inventory rich but cash poor because we might have accidentally spent all of our gold. But a day or two of good sales and we'd be back in a position to craft up some more stuff. So the journey continues on Draenor and we will continue it tomorrow. I'm going to go get me some food. I thank you all for a good fun stream today. We got some good discussions on the go. We've had like a crazy amount of people in here today, which is really nice to see. I don't feel I did anything different today, but I hope everybody enjoyed. If you haven't already, hit that follow button if you enjoyed the stream. We've had a bunch of new followers today actually looking at it. And once again, a thank you to all of my Twitch subs, my Patreons, anybody that's ever hit the like video on a button, anybody that's ever pressed the sub button on a YouTube channel. Thank you very much. You give me the ability to do this as a day job now, so thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. I doubt we're going to get a PTR tomorrow. A PTR update. If we do though, we'll jump on the PTR. Otherwise, I think we'll probably be continuing our journey on Draenor tomorrow. We might do a bit of TSM work tomorrow, as I'm very tempted to start customizing some of our operations to list things at a more attractive price to try and promote a few more sales over here to get the cash kind of, you know, cash rolling. There'll be no update this year. Well, we'll see. If there is, there is. If there isn't, there isn't. No biggie, no biggie. But enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. It's reset day, so happy goal making. And I'll see you all tomorrow in a bit. Peace.